Hey, right. Good mic on, yeah. Good sound, yep. Alright. Hey, for Ritz, say Peter Koso, you're still here. You're, look like Peter got ready 2 hours early. It's, yeah, it's 4 a.m. here in Australia land. Got 5 hours till we start work, or till I start work. So, that's how long we've got to build Ungrim's Empire, Ungrim's Under Empire. I was thinking of calling it Under Empire, but I think that's sort of a scamming thing, so that's got connotations that we don't really want. But it is Ungrim's Empire that's partially underneath the actual Empire. But I don't think we want to encroach any further into the Empire, really. But we just wanted to get far enough to wipe out the vampires, but I don't really want to hold this area. I just sort of took it so that the vampires wouldn't have it anymore. Okay, I kind of need though for the pottery. Hey Vacho, how about under but above the Empire? Yeah, that's kind of what we're going for. Something like that. I'm having some coffee again tonight. I'm experimenting with my coffee. So I had no coffee for the last 2 days, which was great for the heartburn, because apparently my doctor told me that apparently coffee loosens up the muscle that separates your stomach from your throat. So no coffee is good if you got heartburn all the time. But no coffee is not good for streaming, I find, because I felt like yesterday I was a bit fucking out of it. So today I feel like hopefully I'll be a bit better because I'll have had some coffee. Hey Travis, how you going? Just start? Yeah, just about to start. Haven't even made a move yet.
I am the Slayer King.
I think we're just at the end of a turn. So we can click a few level ups. Hey Anthony, how you going? Yeah, Ungrim's actually getting into his final form now, becoming super tanky. That's pretty cool.
Armor is for me.
Gotrik's got a kind of weak hero stack at the moment. They're all low beak heroes. Hopefully he'll be able to get up here and relieve Kadrin before they take it out. Although I kind of want to take out the... vampire counts before they come back again. Let's get slaying. Exactly, Travis. That's the spirit. Just make sure we've got our full... Okay, so we can get another runesmith. And that's it.
Yes.
I'm not sure what to do with this army. I feel like we need to get rid of some of these slayers and get some... Oh yeah, maybe we need to get rid of some of these slayers and get some...
Gotrek Gurnishan.
Yeah, one more groggy runesmith. Won't hurt it. we've got walls in quite a few places now, so that's pretty solid. Kadrin needs some walls too, but yeah, I don't know. It's not really going to happen. Well met. Where's the matter? It's not very fun since Ungrim is the Slayer guy, but I personally think he's better off with a traditional balanced dwarf army. Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't think we're going to keep going with the Slayer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, obviously, I agree. The Journey's End used to be kind of cheesable, but I feel like, I mean, I didn't actually watch much of Legends Slayer campaign when he did it. He did a Slayer campaign with Journey's End, but I watched the bits of it, and he seemed to be able to use it somewhat. But yeah, I think I've tried it with the 25%, and it doesn't work really. So just I guess the thing about Ungrim Slayers is that they're pretty cheap. You get some fairly cheap, but that's about it really. They're not super good. But I'm thinking, I don't know, I'll probably keep the 4 Giant Slayers, I'm guessing, is probably my plan, I guess. Long term. But we'll keep them for a while. We'll let them all die a Slayer's death. But yeah, thanks for that, Anna. Yeah, I kind of knew that myself. I just, having time. I'm having what's it called? Separation anxiety. I'm having trouble letting go. I never noticed these two little Slayer axes down the bottom here. It's pretty awesome. Does Ungrim have the same UI as all the other dwarves? Do all the dwarves have the same UI? This I don't know if this is like I just noticed this UI here looks particularly kind of angry and Slayerish, but maybe all the dwarves have the same UI. I'm not sure. All right, I think we've done everything we can do. Yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade that because it's gonna take it out anyway. Hey, little haha, how you going? Hey, Fabritz. Let's get slaying, indeed.
My slave.
What do you want? Yeah, nah. Oh, Legends playing a Lithanar. Oh. Lithanar campaigns are so fun. Like, I want to play Lithanar now. It sucks. Oh no, I've got jealousy. I've got a Legend campaign jealousy. I shouldn't have checked what he was doing. A lot of crap. Legend had a sick 9-turn confederation with Tyrion. Oh, nice. Oh, so he didn't worry about did he? So he didn't worry about the Knights of Caledor. Came from him to you. Oh, nice. Yeah, 9 turns is pretty good. I don't think I've done it that fast. I think that you can do it that fast if you like. Oh yeah, no, you could. I guess you could do it that fast. Yeah, you just use the influence trick when you first meet them. Did he send the hero to meet them on turn 9? Was that or earlier? Probably earlier than turn 9. Probably sent the hero, met them on turn like 6 or something with the hero. Took out Ski for relations fast. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought, yeah. I thought that you'd be almost able to just assassinate. Oh, you have to get the good assassination targets, but if you get the green guy to assassinate and the green Druki to the north and the red one to the southwest, you kill both of them, then they can give you, like 40, 50 influence to spend. Plus, if you're lucky, both of those can give you plus 20 bonus relations to high elves. And then if you just meet Tyrion before you actually talk to him in diplomacy, you just put all your influence into him, and then you can just like get him straight away. But maybe if you got high enough strength and stuff, I guess. That's interesting. Did he and he went Shadow Warriors, I guess? He didn't go Shadow Walkers, otherwise he wouldn't have been able to attack Skiggy so early. Yeah. No, that sounds really cool. I'm glad that he's like, I'm interested that he's doing stuff with that, you know, early confederations as well. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know. That's yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, even just playing Alithar normally without even trying to do anything special, it's just like it's such a, like, I don't know, such an easy kind of fun campaign normally for, like, I find it. Easy, yeah, kind of easy, I guess. Like, you feel quite powerful, and yeah, it's good. This campaign's been pretty good. It's been a bit tricky though, a bit dangerous. I guess we'll get 2 attacks out of this just to get the XP. Legend doesn't usually deviate from his proven methods. That's cool that he's trying new stuff, especially with one of his favorite races. I've been impressed with your progress. Oh, thanks, Nani. No, it's cool. And I was spending a lot of time on High Elf Confederations a while ago, probably before most of you guys kind of started following the channel. So that's kind of like it's a pet area for me, you know. So I'm kind of interested from a, you know, I've got a professional interest, you know, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so I might have to watch the start of that stream later on and check it out. I want to play some more High Elves, but I want to play Toy of Rest more. But yeah, it's sort of hard. It's hard. It's like, to do what I want to do, I need to play Toy of Rest, but part of me, and Toy of Rest are awesome. Toy of Rest are powerful and cool and everything. But there's something about Alithar. He's just so, like, I don't know, just so gangster, and how he's got that the ambush attack, and it's just, I don't know, it just makes it really fun for some reason. I think Alithar is still the most fun High Elf campaign for me. What am I doing? We've got like 4 units to attack. Like, not that hard. Don't have to think about it that much.
Holding ammunition. Dwarfs, ready access. Ready to strike.
Wasn't he the guy who shot Tyrion through the heart in the end times? I don't know. I don't follow the end times. Not sure.
Moving out. Range far, range fast. Yes, yes. Fight! Plow through! Move now! Thunderous! Nothing can stop us! Range fast! Go!
Yeah, did Alithar not kill Tyrion in the end times? That sounds fair enough. Because I imagine Tyrion would be the guy who would be like, Tyrion would like fall to his own pride and stuff like that, you know, and just become too big for his boots and stuff. Whereas, you know, like Alithar was always super arrogant and like super into himself, so he's like immune to that sort of stuff. So he's the one that just, you know, keeps shit honest at the end. I can dig it. I also like Nagarite's color scheme, the dark colors. Although I really like Imric's color scheme as well. On paper it seems like bad, like the green, red, and white, so like Christmas tree seems like it'll be a bit lame. But it's actually, yeah, it actually looks really good, I think.
The Slayer in me seek.
Your Shadow Walker Tyrion Confederation video is my first exposure to you. Still a good video. Oh, thanks, Saint Annie. Yeah, I think I did it into 13 turns there, so Legends smashed that. Now it is 9 turn on. Although my my go-to strategy now is different now. I do my new version of that is that I confederate Kalidor on like turn 5 or 7 or something like that, like fairly early. Confederate to Kalidor on turn 5 or 7 or something. Confederating Kalidor gives you vision on the Knights of Kalidor, and then I confederate Imric on the 5 turns later whenever the cooldown comes off, so like turn 12 or something like that, and then I confederate Tyrion on turn like 17. So that's my new Aelith and R strat now, is like Kalidor, Imric, Tyrion. I find it still really easy to reliably get Tyrion pretty much every time by turn 17 or whatever it is, whenever the cooldowns are off, you know. But that way you just get Imric still alive instead of being dead, and Tyrion's still low enough level that, you know, he'd still be like level 3 or level 5 or something, so he doesn't waste points and stuff. Hey Ryan Henderson, how you going, man? Hey Nasubla, more Mercy streams. Yep. I'm back. Hey Andrew Jones, welcome, man. Hey Baal, welcome. Welcome. Hey guys. Yeah.
Seek our doom.
Our empire's starting to try to shake itself apart. We've got pretty much terrible public order and corruption in every area of the empire. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm kind of thinking I should build walls here, get rid of this iron and build walls. I don't know if we actually need the iron for anything super awesome. I mean, I think we're gonna be spending. No, I don't care about that. Unwood's hammer. Perfect Vigor is pretty good, isn't it? What do you guys go for in terms of weapons? We got Ironwood's hammer, or we could go for Gatekeeper's hammer. And yeah, we'll try and get these epic weapons at some point, but we can only have one each of those. Gatekeepers, yeah, Gatekeepers probably better, isn't it? Like the thing is like if when you get tired, I don't know. I kind of think that the Iron Wardens might be better because of just for like your general heroes and stuff like that. Because the Perfect Vigor, with Perfect Vigor, you'll always have your full armor, you know. Whereas the plus 12, so just say you've got a guy that's got like 140 armor and like 80 melee defense, right? Like a Thane, right? And well, I'm not sure how much armor there, whatever. Then you give him this guy, and he's got 140 armor and 92 melee defense. But as soon as he gets tired, that gets reduced by like 50% or like 75%. So he's only got like 50 armor and 30 melee defense or whatever, you know what I mean? Whereas this guy, he's got Perfect Vigor, so he's always got his 140 armor and he's always got his 80 melee defense. So I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe this is better. Chilling aura is really good for defensive place. So, 40 meter range. Oh, okay, 40 meter range. Fuck, that is good actually, isn't it? So that means whenever they try and charge you, they basically lose 35% of their charge bonus all the time. Hey, Stoic, how you going? I don't care about stats so much. I just like to give them complete sets. Oh, you like to like match their name? So like Gatekeeper's hammer and Gatekeeper's helm and whatever else. That's cool. Hey, Stoic, how you going? Much better than the Dwarves a year ago. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Dwarves are heaps better now. Really awesome. Yeah, I think they're just a nicely balanced. Like, yeah, all the Dwarf campaigns I've played since the update have been enjoyable. And I feel like Ungrim was the worst out of all of their campaigns, and I'm playing it right now and really enjoying it. So I think good work, CA. I think that was a big win on the Dwarfs, and I'm happy that they've actually fixed them now because they were one of my favorite factions, and I really wanted to love them, but I was having trouble with it.
Ready.
But now I'm not. Now I'm enjoying it. Oh man, this is such a struggle.
Armor is for maidens.
Armor is for maidens. Are they sieging that? Okay, cool. This might be a bit of a rough battle actually, but we'll see how we go.
Gotrek Gurnison. Where's the ale? Gotrek Gurnison.
Get one more hero in there.
Gotrek Gurnison.
Yeah, I wonder what this is going to be like. Oh no, it's fine. Just shitty marauders. We could get 2 battles out of it though. So we'll fight this one out, get 2 battles. Yeah, we'll get 1 battle this turn and 2 battles next turn. Actually no, I should have wiped him out. Then we could have gotten on to do something else. Do you want to chase down some vampires? Oh well, that's not. Okay, see you, enemy. Yeah, I'm doing good, Stoic. Yeah, I've been getting a bit of heartburn lately, so I was talking about this the other day. Probably it's pretty boring, but yeah, I've been getting a bit of heartburn, so I went to the doctor and he gave me some recommendations, including not drinking coffee, because apparently coffee loosens up the sphincter in your, like above your stomach, that separates the stomach from your throat, which is why you get heartburn, or part of the reason why you get heartburn. So yeah, so I stopped drinking coffee, but then I found like I was suffering from low energy. so I'm going to compromise now. I'm going to try to only have coffees like in the morning. Well, you know, in the night time, I guess now, which is like 4 AM for me. So I'll have some coffee at like 4 AM, and then not drink coffee after that, and see how that works. But not drinking coffee at all seemed to be really good for the heartburn, at least. Anyway.
Move now! Quarrelers! Fly! Slayer! Fane! Ready to strike! Star! Move! Go! Kazook! Range far! Range fast! Slayers! Kill lurks! Go!
Yeah, we're gonna get slaughtered here. It's gonna be horrific.
Come together, lads! Jailbearers, ho! Move now!
Quarrelers! It is a reckoning! Move it out!
I speak my lord's will! Fight!
Thunderers! Right! Quarrelers!
Dwarves, to me!
Hail! The clans unite!
By the Lear's will. It is an order! The runes are cast! Aye! Nothing can stop us! Go! Honored!
Vengeance! Plunderers! Move now!
Ready! Ready to strike!
Where is Queen Helmet?
That'll do! Your call! I speak my lord's will!
Hunt the axe! Querulous! Almost dwarf on legs! Rage far, rage fast! Range for power, ready!
Hey, well, have a coffee on me, but far better to drink tea. Yeah, well, I think that's true, but I'm not sure if like tea really wakes me up as much, you know. I think thanks a lot for the super chat, by the way, Bob, man, much appreciated. Appreciate the support. Oh man, the Slayers got slaughtered. But yeah, I think I don't know, coffee just like it is a lot more. I feel like it just energizes you a lot more, kind of, you know. So yeah, it's a bit hard to. I feel like I do a better stream if I drink coffee, basically. So I'm having like performance enhancing drugs for my streaming. That's my strategy. Right, yeah, it was a bit of a I should have focused more on this like army down the bottom instead of splitting them up, because I don't really care what happens to the garrison. I should have just let them die. So yeah, my one Slayer survived. This is him here. Bob. He's not worried that he's like standing on a carpet of his dead mates. He's fine with it. He's just slaying on. Yeah, the color scheme is pretty bad, isn't it? What's going on with these bright green fluorescent axes? It's Gimli. Hibiscus tea, rosemary. I like lemon lavender for heartburn too. Quick coffee a long time ago. Yeah, well, I just drink green tea, and I find that's fine as well. It's just apparently, yeah, my doctor told me that coffee just it loosens up the muscle that protects your throat from your stomach acid getting out there from your stomach. So, and yeah, I've actually noticed that numerous times before, that you just like if you just drink coffee, like if coffee's your drink, you'll just generally get more heartburn than if coffee's not your drink, you know? Or even apart from whether you've overeaten or, you know, all the other things that might give you heartburn, like coffee just gives you more heartburn, basically. Like it won't necessarily give you heartburn straight away or anything. It's not like I've got certain foods that will give me heartburn straight away. Coffee's like not one of those things, but it's just like it just makes it easier for it to happen. That's what I found anyway. Had a lot of heartburn problems myself. Chewing your food more than you normally do helps, as well as smaller meals rather than big ones. Bigger meals equals tummy makes more acid. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, chewing your food more, eating smaller meals. You probably notice there's certain foods that trigger you. For me, it's like beer and like rye bread and certain other things. Sometimes certain types of oily food as well. But what was I gonna say? But I'm on a diet again now as well, because yeah, half my problems are because I'm too fat. So my doctor wants me to lose 1 to 2 kilos in a month. So I reckon that's pretty doable. I'm aiming to lose 3 to 4 kilos in a month. So, but yeah, no. I was initially my first thought was, I can lose like 3 or 4 kilos in a month. But then I was like, yeah, but I'm not doing any exercise, and yeah, maybe not. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to at least get the 2 kilos. But if I can get 3 kilos, then that would be good. But yeah, diet. As soon as you go on a diet, you notice that your heartburn gets better straight away because you're not trying to process as much shit through your body all the time.
Got track.
But if you just eat half as much food, it's like so much easier on your stomach to try and deal with. Right, getting lots of levels on all my heroes, which is nice. I bet I forgot to cancel my technology so I wouldn't get any harm. Yeah. Feel that 2020 has made me a bit chunky. Yeah, I put on 20 kilos. Because I just finished losing like 20 kilos, or about 16 kilos or something, just before lockdown and all that. And then I put that back on plus another 4 kilos more as well. So yeah, it's pretty bad. You know, these things happen. No point, no point beating yourself up about it.
Victorious, but alive.
Not sure if I should go for tier 4 now, or if I should get the walls up. Yeah, I probably should just get the walls up. Make this place secure. It'd be good if these guys would kill these rebels for me, but I don't know if they will. They can have Wolfenburg back, probably.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
It's about to get rebels here again. Oh.
Yes, for Slayer Cape. Ah, to die.
I had to work out kilograms to pounds to know what that was, though. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's a lot though. 110 kilos is a lot. Considering I'm only like 5'11" as well. I'm not even 6 foot. So like I'm about 181 centimeters with the mature people. So I'm not that tall. I mean, I guess I'm lucky I'm as tall as I was. If I was like a foot shorter, then I'd be like, yeah, be super fat. But you know, it's all relative to your age as well. You know, as you get older, it just gets harder to keep shit under control. All right, I think we're good. I'm kind of on a mission to pump out a few turns this time. It was a very much exploratory up until this point, trying to figuring out what the go was. I feel like we kind of know what's happening now, so there's not really much else to explore. It's all about maxing everything out and looking forward to the next challenge. Oh, we've got traded with you again. Yeah, cool. Nothing we really need from you, but that's okay.
Onward.
Alright, we cancel our technology. We're that one. And see if we can actually get some archivists this time, maybe. Actually, we can just auto-resolve this one because they're going to die anyway.
Yes. Forwards.
Shit, I'm gonna lose Brookhaven. Or actually, are we? Like, it looks like a bit of a shit stack. Maybe we can defeat them with garrison. It's like a somewhat decent garrison. Wish you could put heroes into garrisons. That'd be pretty cool.
Beyond your comprehension.
Gotrek Gurnison.
Yeah, we'll take out. What have they got on at the moment? Yeah, that Lithanar 9-turn confederation that Legend did sounds pretty cool, and that's without, because the other way that I think you can do it even earlier. But I haven't bothered to do it, but but I was told about it, is if you get, I think you start off with friendly relations with,
For the clan.
Illyria, I think it is, or it's like Illyria or one of those elven ones that are on the west side of Ulthuan. So anyway, you start off with good relations with them because quite often you'll get the aversion where they hate you and they've got -30 relations. But apparently every now and again, if you reload over and over again, you can occasionally get one where they actually love you and they have the +30 relations. So apparently it's possible to like get trade relations immediately with, like, on turn 1 or whatever with I think it's Illyria, with Illyria, and then with Tyrannok and Illyria, I guess, or whatever you need to do. Basically make a chain of trade agreements so you can get vision on Tyrion straight away without having to send an agent to find him, and then you can just confederate him. So yeah, somebody told me they managed to do it on like turn 6 or something, but the thing with that is it's not reliable, like Legend. Yeah, I think Legend likes to go for things that are like reliable and repeatable, and so do I reckon it's much more valid. You know, it's still cool that the guy was able to get it in 6 turns, but it's like a different, like doing it in 6 turns, but you're reloading over and over again to get the perfect conditions is very different from being able to do it in 9 turns and being able to repeat that, you know, every time, you know. So yeah. So yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, even apart from the achievement thing, it's just like, yeah, Lithanar's just fun. I'm jealous. I kind of want to play Lithanar. Although I'm really like enjoying the dwarves. It's like, yeah, I don't really want to play Lithanar. It's just like I have those memories of, you know, it's like nostalgia or whatever. Like the good Lithanar feels. It just reminds me about it. I wonder if we can shoot these guys from outside their range. Oh yeah, we can. Suffering new jocks. These guys have actually got 20% missile resist plus 10% ward save, which is pretty cool. So they essentially got 30% missile resist, you know, so it's sort of like it's pretty good room for them.
Charge! Go! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Where's the kill? Fade! Miners! Longbeards! It is a reckoning! Do it! For the Karas and Core! Runes of smiting upon them! It is an order! Miners! It is a reckoning! Aye! Go! Aye! Kill Earth! Quarrelets! Understood, Lord! Blow through! Kasuk! Dwarfs! Ready axes! Come at them! Attack the Earths! Understood, Lord! Gears of Zothmar! On the way! For the ancestors! Dino Copter! They have Rondus! Now! Now! Valaya, bless our aim! Gyrocopter!
Right-o!
Super faction. Yeah, probably high elves this over, I'd say. Yeah, probably high elves.
Let us a reckoning!
But right now I'm really loving the dwarves. Oh, yeah, what are those? Are these? Is this the one that shoots like goblins attached to the things? Oh, I didn't see it. What are they shooting at? Over there. Yeah, I didn't really get to see it, but yeah, I think there was a goblin attached to that. Hey Branislav, how you going? The snowy map's really messing with their eyes. Yeah, I feel like I need sunglasses. I've got a bit of snow blindness as well. But no. It's alright. Okay, well, yeah, that was good. Executed successfully.
Good, senseless violence.
Can we get an archivist? Magnificent armor of Borak Beetlebrow. Wow, that is a pretty magnificent armor. It's not bad at all. It's even better than the
To the next one then!
excuse me. Does anyone remember Snowblind, the video game? I kind of remember the name. But archivist, finally. The one archivist.
My quest is doom.
There we go. We'll put the archivist onto him. Lit as F. Well, there you go. Don't know about all that. Yes, the Goblobber has goblins chained to the rock. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd seen it before, but yeah, I couldn't really make it out very well with the that particular one.
A mighty death! No use for him.
Student, Coin Master, Runesmith, Master, Archivist. Nice, another Archivist.
Monster Slayer.
We gotta put this on somebody else that's in storage. Grudge Keeper. Yeah. Oh, another 20. Never seen that Beetlebrow armor. How many new items did they add in the last update? Is there a comprehensive list somewhere? I know stuff like the Massa Moons are pretty ridiculously strong. Just went to get myself a sub and a glass of beer, just in time. Hey, that's Daflablaf. That's Daslabaff. Is there like a trick to saying your name? I don't know, I can never remember it properly. Alright, man, I can always, I feel like that coffee already is like it. Have a good stream, gotta get up for work really. No worries, pal. Have a good night, man.
Son of Gurney.
Right.
I've not got all day. Ahead! I am the Slayer King.
We're still at war with Isabella. We haven't got Isabella's trait yet. On Ungrim yet. Oh, Karak, yeah, we should be...
Our honored dwarfkin.
Yeah, he's strength 1, so he's not going to confederate anytime soon. But we should try and keep an eye on him, because there's a potential that, you know, he might just, you know, spontaneously decide to confederate with us at some point. Maybe we should send a hero over to meet Belagar as well, because he might be a bit of a softer target in terms of confederations. A lot of points to spin around. Get our Thanes all tanked up. This guy's kind of got to that point where you've got everything that you need, so there's no point really spending any more points in his tree. Just make sure everyone's got students. They should pretty much. We should start getting a fair bit of like we've got lots of choir masters. So I'm hoping that soon we're going to start getting our untainted kind of under control. We're good.
Good, senseless.
Does this? Oh, does this not give us untainted? Oh shit. Okay. I thought the runesmith was giving us untainted. I think this gives us untainted. No. Fucking what does it give us untainted? Does nothing give us untainted? Oh, the slayers gives us untainted. Right. Crap. Slayer building's shit. We don't want a slayer building. I don't think we'll need to worry about it. We're gonna have so many heroes with untainted that hopefully that'll be fine. Hey, Dane Offensive. It's not Ungrim. It's some other Slayer. I've been lied to. We've got both. We've only got. This is a Slayer only. Slayer Lord only. We've got Ungrim and Gotrek. Our 2 Slayer Lords. How you going, Dame? Right. I think everything's pretty much under control. Just top off a few things. Yeah, we can probably top that off as well. I am doing a bad and avoiding making a video. Oh no. Yeah, I'm trying to work on a video at the moment. I was supposed to do some work on it last night. I did do some work on it last night, but yeah, then ended up hanging out with my wife for a while and didn't instead of working on a video. I was actually making pretty good progress though, so I might get onto it again today, hopefully. But yeah, it's just I probably can only work on it for like an hour or two each night, you know, before dinner or after dinner or whatever. So, but yeah, I'll get there eventually. Are you avoiding it because you don't know what you want to do? I find like that's usually like once I've started and once I know what I'm trying to do, then I find it's easier to keep going. But you know, you just have to get started. You just have to just start recording a little bit of it or something. Record some B-roll or something. Get it going. Once you get started, then it's alright. Parts I don't know what to do. Yeah, yeah. I feel like bravery, tiredness, and confusion are all kind of like tied together. It's like if you're tired or you're confused, then you can't be brave, or you can't have high morale and be highly motivated. You know, like being highly motivated can kind of overcome tiredness to a degree, but you know, if you're just exhausted, if you give out, your tiredness gives out, then you can't really be very brave or motivated in that situation. So he could get poison, but he's already got poison. Ungrim doesn't have poison, and Ungrim's got poison. Yeah, Ungrim's got poison. Gotrek needs poison, right? Gotrek needs poison. Yeah. Gotrek. Wait up. Yeah. Gotrek needs poison. Alright, Gotrek, go get some poison.
Okay.
All that.
Out of the wilds.
Alright, we might just leave them, because hopefully they'll actually attack. If they attack the settlement, then that's fine. Does that mean we've lost pottery? Oh, no, we've still got pottery. That's cool. Thank you for your Skarsnik 2010 video. Helped me with the frustrating campaign last night. Oh, awesome. Linked his video in that one. Oh, nice. Do you do the stealth attack Karak Non in your when you play Skarsnik name, or do you do something different? That's kind of like my go-to now. I just whenever I play Skarsnik, I always start off with that little 3-turn start. Slayer King campaign, exactly. Slayer King and other Slayer, more Slayers. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks for the link, Dane, much appreciated. Oh yeah, it's the easiest thing to do. Love me some nasty skulkers. Yeah, they're awesome. Let's go, says Wargaming TV. Kazakit. Ha! Are you gonna use Gotrek long term without skill tree? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep Gotrek forever, Andrew Tobias. I'll probably focus less on him as time goes on. Like he'll probably be more like the extra garrison army or the like recruiting army or whatever, because he's obviously not going to be as strong as the other lords. But yeah, no, I plan on using him all the time because he's got no supply line. So there's like, even if he's the worst possible general you can have, he essentially gives you another free army. You know, well, not free, but you know, very like, yeah, it's just like extra. How's trade looking? Don't think we really got much trade happening. We're not trading with anyone. We were trading briefly with Kislev through here, but now they got cut off by Gorst. But that's alright.
Die in battle. I grow restless.
So yeah, this is heading towards 75. It's heading towards plus 73 untainted because of all the characters. Mainly 22. We got 22 plus from characters. Whereas this is heading to 95% untainted because of characters. Oh, right, because he's got even more characters sitting up here to play through. So yeah, so we've got to like kind of keep these characters sitting in here for this to work out.
The Slayer in me seeks death. Ready.
Turn 55, you got all that? Oh, I thought I was going pretty slow for turn 55, but yeah. Fearless. He was already fearless. Now he's like extra fearless. Oh, yeah. No, that's a pretty shit one, actually. I don't really care about that one. Can you only loot minor runes? I feel like you can only loot minor runes. You can't loot the, like, really good ones. Just build.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. Onward.
Gotrek Gurnison.
So what was it going to cost me? 39.
Gotrek Gurnison. Yes. Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, it's better. And we can pop. Should I put more beer in here, maybe? Money's good, but then beer is also going to stop us from having to keep coming back dealing with rebels all the time. Nah, screw it. We'll go for the money.
My axe thirsts for war. Anad? Gotrek Gurnison. Where's the nearest tavern then?
Gym cutters. I feel like this one's not the best, but this 5% from all buildings is pretty solid. Belagan Cromson. Who the hell's Belagan Cromson? Oh, this guy. Alright, fine. Oh yeah, we could get Cleanse Corruption. That's a good point. Alright, I might get Cleanse Corruption in all of them from now on. Get another 3 points for per. How are the Dwarfs going in the south? I assume they're winning the war with Grimgor. Oh yeah, Karak is like smashing. Beer a day keeps the rebels away. Yeah, that's right. I hate going after Vamps as Ungrim because of corruption, unpleasant climate, but it still seems a lot easier than dealing with Snickage. Yeah, no, I think this is my go-to strat for Ungrim now. Yeah, I'm really digging this campaign. I don't think Ungrim will still be one of my favorite. Like, Grombrindal's probably still my favorite, with Belagar be like close second. But yeah, well, I sort of shied away from Ungrim campaigns because I just thought they were too hard and awkward and stuff. But now that I kind of know how to do it, it's actually not that bad. Drinking some Bugwins right now. Hey, Edmund Vodcastan, how you going, man? Welcome.
It is time.
Alright, we'll pop him back in here to get a
Yes, my oath is in
relations. And then we can swan through here on the way past. Yeah, I really want to get Cruelty Restrained on Ungrim, get him the extra we've got a lot of cool items ready to be divvied out. Okay, who needs an Iron Warlord's Tankard? And I think Gotrek's got one already.
Demon Slayer.
No, he doesn't. Right, so he needs an Iron Warlord's Tankard. Boom. And Wars. Enchanted Shield's pretty average. We'll give him the magnificent armor of Borek Beetlebrow, sorry. It's pretty good. And well, 17% ward save. What have we got on? Give him the 17% ward save. Gunnison Cron. Yeah, keep the Gunnison Cron, that's fine. Seed of Rebirth, Iron Ward's taken. Okay, so you can get rid of the Seed of Rebirth. Big physical resistance. Actually, no, Gotrek should get that. Gotrek's got... Actually, no, fuck it, Gotrek can keep that. Spell Shield, that's pretty average. Give him that instead. And then we'll start with tanking up our Thanes, because they're already pretty tanky. Just see if there's anything else we can trash that we don't need. All right, I think we're kind of set now. What dwarf rework are there? Someone can tell me. I've been streaming for 20 days straight now, so I'm taking a break today. Oh, nice one, Adrian. Yeah, it's actually nice to take a break every now and again. But yeah, good that you're putting in the work. You gotta you gotta keep that you know, keep it up reliably, I guess, to try to build up your audience and stuff like that. It's pretty hard at the start though, but as long as you got a couple of people watching and chatting with you, like, it keeps you going, I think. Excuse me. Yeah, so there's dwarf rework. They've got the runes now, which is basically they've got this character rune. So basically the dwarves never had a magic slot. And most of them don't have a mount slot, so this area was just empty. But now they've got 3 special runes that only dwarfs can get, so they've actually got 3 extra items essentially. So and also followers, runes, and banners. Most characters get 6 down here. Dwarves get 8. So dwarves are just like the most itemizable race in the game now, which is just pretty crazy. And you get access to runes very early. So in your dwarf forge now, you've still got your 4 types of types of items that you can create, but now you can make those personal runes, and you can make banner runes that you can put in your ancillary slots to put on your units. So yeah, so that's one of the biggest differences. The other difference is the rune magic for the rune smiths has been reworked as well. Yeah, thanks Astaf Labaf for also explaining about that. Yeah, rune smiths are much better. Oh, and the engineers got totally reworked and they're heaps better now as well. I definitely recommend anyone who likes dwarves, like, start a dwarf campaign straight away. They're awesome now. All your dreams have come true, basically. Yeah, it was meant to be a Beastman and Lizardman DLC, but for me it was all about the Dwarf DLC update. I've been playing more Dwarfs than anything else. I've been loving the Dwarfs. I think I've played every single Dwarf. Yeah, since the update came out, I've played a campaign of every single Dwarf race, every single Dwarf Legendary Lord. So I've played like 5 or 6 Dwarf campaigns already since the update. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. Just finished Thorak Legendary. And I've started Beligor to reclaim the 8 peaks. Nice one. Yeah, Beligor is really good now because you can pump all of his heroes up with runes, you know. So yeah, just get your runes, get your Ironwood's tankards, and then Beligor's going to be a force to be reckoned with. The way I did it was by taking over his starting province straight away and then sacking the Skaven to your northwest. Just do that for a few turns till you get your stack of rangers ready, and then I would recommend that you then go to Karak Peaks. But what I did was actually go and take out Skarsnik first. But yeah, I'd kind of recommend not taking out Skarsnik first. Don't worry about that. Just get your ranger stack, get your heroes leveled up, and then just beeline straight over to Karak Peaks. I think that's probably the optimal way to do it, but I haven't tried that yet, so. But yeah, I'm loving the dwarf pre-work as well. It's pretty awesome.
Ah, to die in battle.
So yeah, I'm going to try and check these guys every turn. I don't think there's much chance of us getting anywhere as long as they're ranked 1. But maybe. Probably should try to meet up with Velagar as well. Getting 20 to 50 armor on all the ancestor spirits is pretty super powerful.
Do not be
I
intimidated.
don't think you can
by the
get 20 to
throng of
50 armor on all of
They
them.
wish only to
I mean,
die
you could
in
get
battle.
70 on one of them, but yeah. But I don't know about that. I mean, I reckon just being able to get their physical resistance up and get 9 wards Hankins on them is what I go for. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe armor is good. I haven't really looked into it. Because you only get 1 plus 50 armor rune.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request, I'll
But
hear
you
it
only
now.
get 3 of the plus 20 ones. So you can put, plus 70 on one of them and plus 20 on the other one if you just want to tank out your 2 Thanes. Actually, what master runes do you get from your grudges? I don't know. I don't think you get an armor one, but it'd be cool if you did. Alright, we'll try and make friends with the Empire. But yeah, so did you... yeah. I guess the armor is good. Yeah, I suppose the armor is good. Come to think of it. It's only 1 rune for 150. Yeah, actually, I probably would maybe put 70 armor on one of your Thanes and put 20 on armor on the other Thane. Between runes and actual equipment, I have 20 to 50 armor on all of them. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you've got like the 90 physical resistance and the armor, it's pretty good. Ungrim's got bloodlust. Nice. All right. This only got walls on it, has it?
I am the Slayer King. Yes, for Slayer Cape.
Can I reach there? Yeah, I can. Maybe I'll take Sword Siphon.
Bag them. Enough.
Vlad. Okay, good. I wanted to get Vlad's trait, so that works out well. All his vampire killing traits. He's got the trait for like every vampire you can kill.
I grow restless.
No.
It says we won't lose anything. Oh, that's pretty easy. Maybe have an invisible grudge thrower in there for some AoE. Yeah, for sure. If you can get the regeneration as well, like they're really good. This campaign's been super lucky. I've gotten so many regeneration items and stuff. Might just occupy it.
Yes.
Gotrek, Gurnison. Point taken. Is it time? Atone my sins!
I think not.
Alright, so he's gonna get to kill,
Giant Slayer.
should we go, what should we hire here? We have like 2 more Slayers. So he doesn't have Lightning Strike, but I feel like he should still be able to win this.
I
Yep, nice.
keep me busy!
Yeah, those Slayers are really useful.
Laying claim! Yes!
Alright, so he should really go up and wipe out the vampires now. If he just kills Manfred and takes out those 2 settlements, and then we should be good. We won't have to worry about them anymore. You know, he's got poison as well. But even though Gotrek can't get any skills in his skill tree, he's collecting all these awesome traits. He's got like regeneration, does poison. He's got Taskmaster, so he can move further. You know, he's getting there. It's getting pretty beefy. We got that. Armor's too valuable. Talismans. Yeah, they're all good. $69. Oh yeah. Fireball's good. I don't know. I don't think they're as good as regeneration. We'll keep it for now. We just put Iron Warriors tankards on like everyone. So icon to the right of Regiments of Renown. Oh, that's the Ogre Mercenaries. That's the new thing that's come in the just recently as well as Ogre Mercenaries. So whenever you fight battles and stuff, after turn 10, if turn 10 is the earliest you can get it. After turn 10, you can get Ogre Mercenaries to spawn. I made a video about that as well on my YouTube channel if you're interested in wargaming. It only goes for like 4 minutes or something, but it just explains how to make them spawn and everything. But yeah, you basically, these ogre camps happen, and then you can hire them as mercenaries, and they go into you have like a mercenary pool. So you get the ogres, and you don't have to hire them immediately. They just create a pool that you can access anytime. Andros, what's your advice on doing a long campaign but also wanting to try out a few other campaigns? What? What's your advice on doing a long campaign but also wanting to try out a few other campaigns? Start some new ones and come back to the big one, or wait till the long one finishes? If that's addressed to me, advice, my suggestion is to only ever think about or work on one campaign at a time. In my experience, if I'm on a long campaign and then I want to just try something else out and then come back to it or whatever, I never come back to it. Like, you know, like right now I'm playing Ungrim, right? It's up to turn 56. I'm really happy with the progress. I'm actually really excited about the next thing. Like, I'm excited about trying to hunt down Isabella with Ungrim. I'm excited about wiping out the vampire counts, and I'm excited about finding the next great enemy, whoever that is, and for Ungrim to find his true Slayer death and all that. So basically this campaign's going great, even though it's getting a bit long now. I don't usually play too much longer than this. It's great, you know. This would be a great campaign for me to play up to turn 80 at least, probably, or maybe even longer, you know. But if I start a new campaign and play something else, and then I finish that, and then I think, oh, I'll go back to Ungrim, I will not continue this Ungrim campaign. I'll start a new Ungrim campaign, because the new campaign is always so much more. The new campaign's always got that lure of the new campaign, you know, where you can do things differently and do things perfectly and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, as soon as you step away from a campaign, for me, I always want to restart it. Like, even if I want to do everything exactly the same as I did in this campaign, I'd still rather just restart it and play it again from the start. So yeah, so that's my advice, is always just do one campaign at a time and try not to think about any other campaigns, you know, that you might possibly do. Yeah, I'd just stick with the one you're on until you finished what you want to do. Otherwise, you'll end up never playing any long campaigns, which is what I do. I usually don't go back to a new campaign once I start a new one. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if I ever want to go back, if I want to play the other race again, I always just start a new one and do it again. Don't know if anyone can give you meaningful advice on that one, give you insight in their own preferences. Each person is different, this sort of thing. Yeah, that's right. I'm having fun, but I haven't even tried any other factions yet, besides Oxyotl since the DLC. Yeah, but I mean, there's no rush, is there, Energy Twice, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, I think you'll, like, if you're on a long campaign right now and it's really good, like, it'll never get better than this, you know? Like, next time, if you go back and play this campaign again later on and you start from the start again, and you get back up to this point, it won't be as good as the first time you did it. And if you carry on with it after you've had a break, it won't be as good as if you stayed immersed in it. So it's like, you know, I feel like, you know, you're going to lose value out of the current campaign if you stop playing it. But if you don't care about that, then, you know.
Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer.
Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, we've got a dearth of archivists, that's for sure. Dearth is the right word? Oh no, we haven't got enough archivists, basically.
Summon me if you dare.
we could actually probably support another army now, if we really needed to. Rugak, how do you feel about short, long victory conditions in SCE? I like to officially beat campaigns, but I tend to get really frustrated with, like, control 17 key settlements around the world. Oh, I don't care about them at all, Rugak. I don't even read them. Like, they're literally, I just don't give a shit at all. They're, like, meaningless. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ainan, he's, like, on the same wavelength, obviously. Ainan, he says, you didn't ask me, but I think victory conditions are pointless, arbitrary bullshit, achievements included. Yeah, so possibly I'm the wrong person to ask about that, Rugak, but yeah, I literally don't look at them. Like, I don't even know what Ungrim's victory conditions are. I've never even looked at this tab before. But, you know, there you are. Cool, don't care. There's only, I think there's only like one race or maybe two races where you actually get something from doing the victory conditions. I think is it the new Wood Elf rework where they actually get some sort of buff or something when they finish the victory conditions. That doesn't do anything. So it's just irrelevant, you know. Dave says, that's why I want victory conditions to give bonuses like the Wood Elves get. Oh, it is the Wood Elf campaign. Yeah. So yeah, they brought that in for the Wood Elves. Maybe they'll do that. You know, maybe that'll be a standard thing for Warhammer 3. That would be cool. I like having a goal that will benefit your continued campaign. Yeah, and that's a thing that's been done in numerous games in the past. You know, it's not like they'd be like breaking new ground or anything. So yeah, I think that's a really good suggestion, Dame. Hopefully CA takes note. Some of them can be fun and thematic and many. So yeah, I guess if you have trouble thinking of your own goals or whatever, they could give you a bit of direction. But yeah, the game 1 ones especially, I think, are all really shit. I think the game 2 ones are make a bit more sense. The only victory condition is world conquest or play until you're bored. Yeah, pretty much. Although for me, I tend to have like a kind of a roleplay scenario that I'm trying to play out, or some sort of specific goal that I want to do on the campaign or something like that. And I find that those are a lot more meaningful than you know, whatever random arbitrary ones that CA decided to build into the thing. The victory conditions aren't very well designed, and they're meaningless basically. So Yeah, I kind of feel like the Rune of Oath and Steel is actually kind of good for Slayers, but specifically, but yeah, I don't know. It's just like a never-ending circle of going around and conquering stuff for this campaign, but that's alright. It's all working out. I think I'm gonna lose Beckhaven and Wolfenburg. I'd like to keep hold of Beckhaven though. I feel a bit bad like taking over Ostermark though, like it's sort of, you know, it's not Dwarven, it's clearly not Dwarven lands. I feel like it's okay for me to take over Sylvania because the humans obviously couldn't control Sylvania, and like, so I can be there. I'll be the caretakers of this area to make sure that the undead never what do you call it, rise again. The humans can't be trusted. How do you say undead in Kazalid? English to Kazalid dictionary. There we go. Is there undead? QSTU. No, there's there's a vampire, Zanganaz. Yeah. So the Umgi can't be trusted to keep watch over the Zanganaz, so the dwarfs have to do it. The Dawi. I do give some attention to the chapter objectives as they yield resources, but some of them are really demented, dragging you to wars or diplomatic. Yeah, I do actually pay attention to some of the chapter objectives. The quests are another thing. Like these random quests that pop up. I don't have any at the moment, but you know, you get these little random quests that pop up. Like they also need to be redesigned as well, because they need to be much more meaningful and much more powerful rewards. Like you need to see one of those quests and be like, fuck yeah, I want that fucking, you know, potion of healing, or you know what I mean? Like the quest should always be for like a potion of healing, or a you know, armor that's got ward save on it, or something. Like they should always be for something good, you know, whereas they're quite often for like some like shittiest banner that you can possibly get in your list, you know. Like they're never for anything good, you know. Like I think they've intentionally made a special list of rewards for the quests, and they're always shit rewards, you know. And that's just like, I think that's a holdover from game one, like when they originally designed those. In game one they said, like, it's obviously that's not how it was, but like compared to the stuff that's been developed in game two, it seems like they intentionally designed game one to be shit and unfun, you know, like with the way they developed like the Chaos Warriors, like every design decision around the Chaos Warriors just seems like it's intentionally designed to be bad. But it's only because, you know, we have now so much better factions to compare them to. But I feel like that the quest system is like one of those things. It's like they just, like, you know what I mean? It's almost like they intentionally decided to make it so that it just no one would care about it. But yeah, so hopefully they'll redo that. And if they do, it'll probably be a bit overpowered. You know, it'll be like, oh yeah, these rewards are too good. But that's good. It's better to be overpowered and have people actually care about it than have it just be a pointless thing that everyone ignores, you know? Zangonaz. Exactly. Yeah, you got to use the correct word, Astapluff. My guess is that they did their best for game one and have learned some things since then. Yeah, of course. I was just, you know, what do you call it? Making a joke, or being, what do you call it? Being, what's that word? Hyperbolic, you know? Obviously they didn't intentionally try to make the game as bad as they could, you know? Shit. I think I might have left this too long, and now they've started taking attrition. Can we win this? I don't know if we can win this, because they aren't going to break. Being facetious, yeah, that's probably more like it. Yeah. No, I don't. Yeah, they did their best, you know. It's just that they've got so much. It's just that they've got so much better now that everything that was designed in the game one period that hasn't been reworked just seems terrible. And one of those things is the quest items. And the quest, yeah, the quests in general and the quest rewards particularly, and the random quests, not the legendary ones, and the victory conditions. Those two things were both kind of designed in game 1, and they're both really bad. The victory conditions have gotten a little bit better as in games 2, and yeah, I don't think I can win this either. So don't worry, guys. I'm just going to lose, but I might try a little bit. Yeah, it's just basically anything that's still intact from game 1 that hasn't been reworked is generally bad, because they were just very much just starting out, figuring it out, you know. Grumbindle's quests are dumb as dirt, because he has to go to like Norska and shit. Yeah, it's cool with like the Wood Elf ones, how they make it so you've got to like fight Norskins and stuff like that, but then they give you like other special events that spawn Norskins for you to fight and stuff, so it like kind of works out. Oh god, this is bad. So, I mean, I was really hoping they would move Gromrindel somewhere else with the Thoric update, as they did with Azag. Yeah, that'd be cool if they do, I guess. But I really like having him in where he is as well, so... But yeah, I think it's cool. It's really cool they moved Azag. I still haven't played Azag campaign yet. Azag and...
This grudge must be satisfied! Quarrelers! The clans unite! Aye! Banners! Kazuk!
Can we like put these guys so they're like partially out the door, and then just use that to block the door? The Jade Griffin quest, yeah, the Jade Griffin quest is gonna be rough, isn't it? Yeah. Oh well, but I mean, on the other hand, I mean, that's the thing, Kislev's going to get super powerful, but also Kislev's going to be up against like four or five, you know, on steroids chaos factions that are going to be ridiculously powerful, so, you know, they might just get screwed up. Yeah, so I'm thinking the only way we can possibly win this is if we can bug out the door, and that means that these units just won't be able to ever enter, and then we can just kill all the other stuff. If we can kill their lord, which, you know, may not happen as well. I think it's like possible. Problem with moving Gromby is he doesn't have anywhere else in the map where he could thrive as well as he does in Karak. If you move him to Krakadrak, he's stranded and alone. Yeah, that's pretty much my thing. Like, you can definitely move Gromby somewhere else to give you an interesting campaign situation or whatever, to make a difference or that. But it would make Grombrindle heaps worse, you know. But it would make Thorgrim heaps better, because Thorgrim's kind of like not got enough going for him to be better than Grombrindle, I think, still at the moment.
We demand blood! Move to attack!
What if they'll actually...
Hit them! For the High King! Slay the Oathbreaker! Attack!
Are they gonna these door? Are they gonna?
Dwarf warriors!
Yeah, hopefully they'll die. Oh, there's another gate over there. Fuck. Yeah, no, this is all fucked. We're not gonna win this one.
Makers! Thunderers! Runners!
Yeah, it's all bad.
Dwarf warriors! Thunderers! We stay put! We stay put! Bring them down! Go! Quarrelers! Dwarf warriors!
God damn it.
Quarrelers! Moving out! Pump those dwarven legs! Anad! Thunderers! Axis out!
We shoot him.
Quarrelers! Hit them! Move to attack!
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Runners! Move off! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, we're fucked. Damn it.
Kasuk! Now we halt! No!
Oh, I nearly got him.
Pull out! Taking aim! Kadrin!
Did he die? I think we got him.
Them! We'll guard it! Thunderers! Find your targets! Thunderers! We demand blood! Quarrelers!
This guy's shooting?
The ancestors! Quarrelers!
Yeah, they're good. They're good. They're good. Okay, everything's good except for these dwarfs. I don't know if they can hold. On these, oh yeah, these crossbowmen are going to actually be the weak
For the
point.
Karas encore! Ranged firepower ready!
Why are we defending the walls? Because if we don't defend the walls, then we can't hold the gates, which means that all the cavalry will get. They've got like 7. They've got 2 units of. Yeah, they got 3 units of dogs and like 4 units of cavalry or something. So if we can hold the walls, then we don't need to we can just let them die outside. That's the plan. But it's not gonna it's not gonna work. We're gonna lose anyway.
Thunderers!
Yeah, they're about to go. These guys are holding really well here. These guys can't attack properly through the door, I think, which is good.
Quarrelers! Yes! Yes!
Are they broken? Yeah. Yeah. Still going to hell. Yeah, no, I don't think we had enough like ammo and stuff to like actually defeat this army. So my plan was to try to hold them outside the walls.
We stay put!
Try to hold them outside the walls so that we could eventually wipe out everything except for the cavalry. Then just trap them outside and then use the towers to just kill everything slowly. But yeah, didn't really work.
Miners! Go! Strike out! Withdraw!
Yeah, I had like everyone was at half strength. Yeah.
Missiles ready!
Oh, we got them.
Quarrelers!
Yeah, this is our new tanking force here.
War of vengeance! Attack the earth!
So yeah, well, these dogs are in here now. So we're fucked.
Quarrelers! We stay
Basically.
put!
Basically. Yeah, now the dogs are in, we're in deep shit.
Dwarf warriors! Thunderers! Ready to strike! Fight! We stay put!
Yeah, they're capping out. These guys can hold this pretty much indefinitely by the looks of it. So that's cool, and they're just going to sit there. So that's good. So we're just going to defeat this side, but I don't think we can.
They have wronged us!
How much time we got left?
Pull out!
They're only killing us. They're only capping it fairly slowly. Why is it not getting capped? Still saying it's 200. No, it's slowly getting capped, yeah. Fuck, look at all this infantry. Yeah, I don't think we can do it. We don't have enough ammo. They're nearly gone. Actually, I can probably get rid of them.
Plow through!
God, this is so crap.
War of vengeance! Charge!
Trollhammer's tier 4, yeah, but you can get Iron Drakes at tier 3, which is pretty cool. There you go, Michael Schmidt. always with all the happy emojis. Yes, holy greetings everyone from the tub after a long day of work. Oh, you're in the bath? Awesome.
Thunderers! For the ancestors! Yes! Yes! Dwarf warriors! Thunderers! Withdraw!
Fuck.
For the ancestor gods! Go! Quarrelers! Charge! Thunderers!
Yeah, I fucked. Oh well, put up a good fight anyway. Pretty solid, pretty solid.
Kill them! Kill them!
Don't drop your phone into the bath. If you're wet, you have 100% electricity weakness. That's right, we did a Divinity Original Sin action there, or Divinity 2.
Ready! Range fire! Range fast! Pull out! Quarrelers! Let's start shooting! String them!
I go to the dwarves' morale. All these like staunch little fuckers. Just holding the line. Oh no, they've got it down now. Even though there's no one in there, that's still going down because they've got 100%. Sucks.
Yes! Yes! Right fire!
Oh, they're just going to break anyway, so there's no point. Oh well, it's pretty staunch, pretty staunch. They, that's their kill death ratio. Yeah, about 3.5 to 1. Not bad. We killed their lord. Pullout sounds as concerned as an American prom queen. Exactly. Dwarf white lines of Christ would be pretty good. Where'd that come from? Where'd that come from, Cock Monkey? I mean, instinctually, I agree, but I don't know. I don't know what that means. Showers get so boring. Yeah, baths. Baths. You just don't have time for a bath, really, do you? The baths just take too much time. I don't have a bath in where I live in an apartment at the moment, so we don't have a bath yet. But we've got a nice big shower though. So we've got room for 2, so that's always nice. Felix has got bloodlust now as well. I wonder if this casualty replenishment actually stacks. White cubs of Crease. Longbeards are great weapons of white lions, yeah. Room for 2, you say, wink wink. Yeah. You know, it's always good to have someone there to scrub your back for you, you know? Give your beard a bit of a shampoo, that kind of thing.
I am the Slayer King.
Right, so we've gotten Vlad's trait, but we still need Isabella's trait. Oh, what was that we lost? Oh, that was Wolfenberg. Oh, okay, I didn't even give a shit about Wolfenberg. I thought it was Beckhaven that we lost. Ah, no, Beckhaven's... Yeah, Beckhaven's pretty solid. Hopefully Beckhaven can hold out. Garrison run out of supplies 6. Is it 6 turns before... It's 6 turns before you start taking attrition, yeah? That one should be pretty good as well, actually.
Gottrek Gurnishan. Gottrek Gurnishan. Gottrek Gurnishan.
I feel like it's worth it just to wipe out. Well, I probably should go and relieve the siege there, but no, fuck it. I don't really give a shit.
Keep me busy! Kill and plunder!
Archivist. Alright, 2 archivists that time. That's better.
Laying claim!
Alright, Djokovic's their last settlement, so we can wipe the vampire counts out. Finally. Get that chapter over and done with. That would be very good. And we'll split our 2 archivists around. And what do we got here? Archivist. Excuse me. It's a bit awkward doing this, but it just means you don't have to resummon them all the time. You can just kind of pass your archivists onto your lords. Oh, he's got Slayer Ward already. Yeah, this guy will work. So we give him an archivist, and then we put on to somebody who's got Slayer Ward. Oh, you can't get Slayer Ward. Fuck. This is awkward. Alright, how about we... How many Slayers has he got? He's only got 1, so it doesn't really make much difference. Alright, so we'll get rid of his Slayer Ward. And then we'll give him an archivist. Then we can switch that up to somebody who's got a Slayer Ward. Here we go. What? Oh no, I can still, yeah. Slayer Ward, this guy. And then we get another archivist from him. Give that to somebody else who's got a Slayer Ward. And this guy. Boom. Alright, cool. And now I think that means everybody, all of the archivists are on Lords again now. Yep. So next time we should be pretty ticked up. Hey Carlos, I recommend sending a hero to hunt down Isabella and then find Beligar. He always confederates easy. Oh really? Is Beligar pretty easy to confederate these days? We've got a fair few extra heroes, so we can probably afford to spare one. Okay. Where is she? Could be here.
The Slayer throng moves. The Slayer in me seeks death.
Right, we're gonna have so many sieges as well. In all of my dozens of dwarf campaigns, I've never had this experience with Beligar. Yeah, no, he's never been particularly easy to confederate for me either. But yeah, I never play Ungrim, so yeah. Same. We don't really need this engineer in this army, do we? He doesn't really do anything particularly. So we could potentially send the engineer to go and meet Beligar. And now would be a really good time to get Beligar because I'm really kind of maxed out. I'm kind of maxed out on Ungrim now. Actually, I didn't realize I was so close to 3940. I've only got 2 more points left. Deadlists and what the bonus slabs for Slayers, just because, you know, Slayers. Yeah, I'll probably take Deadly Onslaught. Just so I've got more damage dealing abilities to pop out. So you can go extra berserk.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Summon me if you dare. The axe thirsts for wood. Godtrek, Gurnison.
I guess we could put a growth building in here just in case. We're cheap. It's kind of nice having all the Grungy Lords in your main army so that when you move into a new territory and you want to like reinforce it, you've already got all of the building cost reduction troops right there. They've got a mix of like Grungy, mainly Grungy, with some Valayars and some Grimnars. So you get the ward save and the physical resist. Kind of don't really need anything. Oh yeah, corruption. We're going to get rid of all of our corruption. That's right. Alright. I've got another Iron Wars tank kit we haven't even equipped yet.
To die in battle.
Make him a bit tougher. Yeah, maybe you're not good, lol. Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit dubious, but I mean, I'm a bit dubious that he's always weak or that it's reliable to get him, to get the Confederation from here with Belegar, but I mean, I don't think it's impossible, like, you know, who knows, he might be weak, you know. We know that Karak's not weak, and that it's pretty likely we're just never going to be able to confederate them. So the only other option is Belegar, so I may as well try and send a hero over there and find out as soon as possible. So yeah, so no, I'm a bit dubious about it working, but I think it's worth a try because we've got no better options, you know.
I grow restless.
When you yeah, no, two things is not a very significant sample size, although 2 in a row is you know, makes it a little bit more interesting. But yeah, I mean, there is the possibility that, you know, you did something specifically, Carlos, that like is not necessarily normal or whatever, and so since you play the same way presumably every time, you know, that's why it happened twice. But yeah, grind positive relations with Belegar, make military alliance, drag into a few wars, make sure your strength rank is high. Yeah, I've heard that sort of stuff working. War. Oh, okay. Interesting. So, okay, so you think it's pretty reliable as well, Astaflabah. Okay, well, yeah, if a few people think it's doable, then maybe it is doable. Well, not that it's not doable, but that it's, you know, it's barely happens fairly often. Okay, then. Okay, so this is... Oh, so we can just auto-resolve this. Maybe that's what I'll do.
Mighty Lord, the fates have surely selected you for greatness. Thanks to my guidance, your tremendous power grows, as if driven by some divine power.
Situational, especially if you can get their armies wounded. Yeah, that's sounding a bit more like what I would think, i.e. there's no way to really control it and it's all based on luck, is another way to say it. But if, you know, if you guys are saying that you're managing to get it, you know, fairly often, then that's pretty encouraging.
Is it time? Oak Slayer!
Vampire Rebellion armies are super weak. Yeah, it seems like it. All you gotta do is like build some walls and then you're all good. Alright, well, goodbye Manfred. Goodbye vampire counts.
Snatch and grab.
Armor of Destiny. Oh yeah. Armor of Destiny is like the best blue armor you can get, isn't it?
To the next one then. Monster Slayer. Gotrek Gurnishan.
Goodbye Sylvania. Alright, cool. So now we just never have to worry about them anymore, which is good. I wonder if Karak Undergore is going to survive one more turn for us to relieve it with Gotrek.
Gotrek Gurnishan. The Slayer in me seeks death. Got then. This road is shoddy.
Who is Isabella von Carstein?
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Alright, we've got to fulfill our destiny, which is to slaughter Isabella and get regeneration for Ungrim. It is my destiny!
Dring! Aye, lad, what can I do? Grease those axles!
Oh, Destiny and Glimmering Scales. Oh yeah, Glimmering Scales is the one that gives you the AoE thing, isn't it? It's pretty good. Always sending a hero diplomat to explore is useful. You don't need that many to fight battles. So you player drink me now times a rum and we hear each other. Burrito. I never really fully understand what you're saying, Michael Schmidt, but it's always I can see it's always a good happy sentiment. So thanks, man. Much appreciated.
My command is attack.
Oh, this is disappointing. We can just auto-resolve. Oh well. Ignominious defeat for Isabella. That's such his life. As a Hiverheim, is it worth actually occupying maybe? And it's probably not, it's probably this regeneration. Oh yeah. Yeah, tier 2, yeah, not really worth it.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Yeah, no, sending a hero diplomat, etc. is good sometimes. It can be quite often be really bad though, because it gets you into wars with all these different, it gets you into wars with heaps of different factions. So yeah, I think you got to pick the right time. The other thing about it is if you're going for ancillaries, like how I'm trying to farm archivists and students, one less. One less hero means one less chance every single battle to get an ancillary. So if you've only got one hero and you send him away, or you've got 3 heroes and you send them away, it's either that's either 50% of your ancillaries lost or a quarter of your ancillaries lost. Either way, it's like very significant. Like you're not going to lose the battles just because that hero is not there and you've got a unit instead, but you'll miss out on the advantage of having the extra ancillaries, and also the fact that the power level of heroes goes up very dramatically when they level up, much more than the power level of units when they get experience. So it's like you're losing your potential strength increase. So yeah, so I don't think it's a no-brainer to always explore with your heroes. I think it's it's good sometimes. But yeah, it definitely is good sometimes, Carlos, I reckon, but I don't think it's like an all the time thing. You got to kind of make a decision each time. But yes, I am very excited to see where the Bellegarde confederates. If Bellegarde does confederate, it'd be pretty awesome. And it'd be good to find out now, because it's already turned 60 nearly, so he's going to have started to spend his points into weird ways, probably. If we don't get him now, if we don't get him for another 20 turns, we might not want him anymore, He might be super fucked up. Although he's not one of the ones that's, oh shit. We kind of need an army back here now, don't we? Yeah, let's recruit another army because we've got.
Summon me if you dare. Time for a reckoning.
Oh yeah. Linebreaker time. The boys are back. The boys are coming. Oh yeah, also we can get that oh, can we trade with Karas? Oh yeah.
Hey,
Imagine how much trade they're gonna have.
it is an honor.
Oh, look at that. They don't even care about money. They're like, sure, take it all.
Oaks bow.
3,000 for trade. And like, look at all the shit that they're trading with us. We don't even need to worry about anything else now. All we need to do is maintain trade with them and then we're done. Let's check it out. Oh, actually, we haven't really got everything. We still need... Our furs, we had furs, but we lost it again. Wine, spices, elven trinkets, medicinal plants, and exotic animals. Yeah, a lot of this stuff we need to trade with the elves to get.
Gottrek, Gurnishak. Monster Slayer.
To never die in battle. Wonder what the bribe you need for a confederation will be. Well, yeah, it could be anything, you know, you never know. Wonder if Michael's first English is there. But yeah, Michael's German, I believe. Yeah. So his English is better than my German. But yeah, he always gets his message across. It's always like a friendly, happy message. Now just trade with Orion to complete the power glove. I love the power glove, it's so bad. The power glove? What's the power glove? That'd be funny if they did have a, what do you call it? Eternity Stone Gauntlet thing or something. I mean, it would be stupid, but whatever. Alright, I think we're good. Relatively speaking. Hey the Imbued, how you going, man? Welcome. Back to work tomorrow after 2 weeks annual leave. Ugh, that's bad, isn't it? That feels bad. You get like a little taste of that every weekend on like Sunday night, you know. But yeah, when you've just had 2 weeks holidays, it's extra bad. I feel for you, man. What's your plan for Beligar if you get him? Conquest into the Badlands, or maybe send him east of the mountains? Oh yeah, I don't really want Beligar's land. My plan is to kind of just abandon his lands, I guess. Now that the dwarves have kind of got this bottom part fully locked down, I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm kind of thinking about going north, maybe. But, yeah, I'm not too sure. We really need a mission. Ungrim needs to find a place where he can go to, fulfill his Slayer Oath.
I grow restless. No.
It looks like Vlad's back again.
I am the Slayer King.
All right, let's I'll commit. Let's commit to this thing. We'll go and get Beligar.
Forwards.
I wonder if he's actually alive still.
One rug.
Like, we don't know that he's alive, do we?
So?
Yeah, because they don't have trade with him or anything. Maybe he's dead. Retake the Northern Realms, indeed. Take out Throt if you can. Yeah, I think Throt's only got three. He's only got 3 settlements at the moment. So,
Got then. There will. Onward to death.
oh yeah, true. Shit, yeah, I should have done that earlier. But well, we can do it now before at least it's not too late. Which way I want to go? That way? No, other way. Oh. Dwarfs. Beligar. He's still alive. Cool. Alright, we haven't wasted our time. Throt usually gobbles up all the land that Chaos raises. Yeah, well, yeah, Throt. I think Throt. Yeah, Throt's a good. Let's make Throt our enemy. So, we'll. Ungrim's going to go north to try to fulfill his Slayer Oath by killing Throt. But first, we've got to save our Ungi allies from these vampires that are wiping out all their lands. So we'll do that first.
I must fulfill my Slayer Oath.
These guys are at war with. Balthazar Gelt's not even at war with them. Loser. This is why they can't beat the vampires, because they're
Welcome,
useless.
brothers in metal. I refuse. Empire's blessings, yes. As you say, sir. No, no.
All right.
See if we can
Welcome, ancient
get some
ally.
agreements with some of these.
No, sir. Not in my name. Not likely.
Okay.
Kislev.
Kislev.
Zarina empowers me to offer you.
So,
Approach us, friend, and make your...
aye. You may speak before my shield. Not by me.
Cool. Alright. Instance heroes should really get balanced on the campaign map. Like, I'm fine if they're immune to agent actions, but they should be able to wound others in return. They're so annoying. What do you mean? Like, if you try to attack them, you get wounded?
To die in battle.
I don't know. I think that it's fine because Beligar's campaign is really shit, you know, early on because of the money thing. And I think it's fine that the heroes are overpowered. Kind of makes up for it, you know. But one more point. So do we put in Deadly Onslaught? There's nothing else we can get for the army apart from vigor reduction, but I don't think vigor reduction is really that big of a deal. Oh, so we could take Doughy Firepower, give extra shooting to the Correlers, but no, I kind of want him to be just more of a beast. Immunity check +6. I guess melee tech +6 means that he's going to apply poison slightly more, which means he's going to be slightly tankier. 25% damage. I don't know. Kind of torn. I mean, they're both much of a muchness, really. It doesn't really make too much difference. It's actually speed as well, because he's very slow. He can't really catch anyone. Even with 35 speed, he's not going to be catching anyone really too well, but yeah, no, I'm going to go for this. Screw it. It's fine. Try wounding. If you try wounding ancestors at 0% every time. Yeah, I know that, but I think somebody was complaining about them wounding the other units, the other heroes or something. Like, so not the success chance, but the critical failure chance. Gyro bombers being stun locked by arrows is a serious problem, but they're so good at hovering over enemy heroes and blasting them to death. Hey, Astafluff. I think if you make them sprint, they don't, if you make them run, they don't get staggered as much. So that might help you with that. 2 Lamian Lords with Queen Bee trait in a region, and boom, no ancestor heroes. 100% chance to wound them. Nice. Gyro bombers are actually awesome at dealing with artillery and characters. Yeah, for sure. Steam cannon gyros do tons of damage to hordes, but the brimstone reliably delete models. Yeah, the brimstone ones I like. What about copters is they take a beating, but as long as you don't lose any entities, they come back to full health at the end of combat. Yeah, that's true. Beliar's ancestors came with archivists both times in my campaigns. That, along with them being immortal, made them super useful. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting the Beliar's global recruitment reduction. More Slayers.
Armed and ready. It is time. Master of Runecraft. Godtrek, Gurnishan. I've not got all day.
Now this is just about to rebel again anyway. Fucking hell. It's like a second rebel army's gonna come out.
Godtrek, Gurnishan. On the move.
No, I didn't. Cancel that.
Good, senseless violence.
Oh. Shit. Lost a couple of units there. What items can you craft now? You've got a bunch of trade goods. Yeah, we can probably trade all sorts of crazy shit now. We should probably trade, there's a lot of stuff. We should probably craft Triple Amulet. Spell Shield. What's the Opal Amulet? Let's... Talisman. Yeah, talismans we need. Yes. Relic swords are pretty shit. We can get rid of that. But yeah, we need more oath gold.
The next one then. Godtrek, Gurnishan. ground preserved for a greater doom. Godtrek Gurnison.
I'll just leave him in there for a bit. Global untainted text, that'll help with rebellions in Sylvania. Yeah, I was thinking that, but I've been trying to just focus on getting like sort of my heroes with lots of heroes with lots of untainted on them. But yeah, now that my heroes are moving away from home, that's a bit less useful.
Master of Runecraft.
Beckhaven's about to rebel again. I don't think we need Beckhaven anymore, do we? Because we've got the Dwarven. The Dwarfs have got trade from the Dwarves. No, the Dwarves don't have. Hey, Iceman, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. No, the Dwarves don't have. Dwarves don't have pottery, so we need to keep Beckhaven. Otherwise, we won't be able to build any more. Won't be able to build any more. Would save 12%. That would save 12% is pretty solid. We should whack that on somebody. Well, these guys some public order as well, which is pretty good. What's this guy, Grogny? Actually, we kind of want this guy, Grogny as well. Yeah, once we get some more Thanes, we want to get some ammo boosting ones for our army of Ironbreakers.
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to get this technology first plus 5% from all buildings. I think that's just going to be, yeah, it's going to be quite solid. We need to, once we get this army going, we can start farming these Gaven as well while keeping down the rebellions and everything. Kind of good how you don't keep the grudges now. Like if a rebel army spawns and then it takes out a settlement, you don't get a permanent grudge there, which is pretty good. Makes the grudges a lot easier to manage. Oh, Grinstart. Where's Grinstart? There. Grinstart is a bit closer. And it's kind of close to these mountains as well if we want to eventually confederate these guys into our empire. Only a minor settlement though, so it's easier to lose. I'm trying to think if Beckhaven is easy to hold on to or Grinstart. Probably Grinstart, I guess, because it's closer to our... It's only two slots away from our pretend capital of Drakenhof. Yeah, whereas Beckhaven's kind of up here and not really part of our central area. Yeah, witch hunters will be able to take them out pretty easily, but I think they'll probably fix that. Check out Ungrim just taking over all of the like humans' lands. I kind of don't want to take over all humans' lands though. I just want to like wipe out the vampires and then let the humans sort of reclaim it. The thing would be probably to sack their cities so that they're weak, and then the humans might, the Ungrim might reclaim them. Yeah, that's fine.
Will you join me, men of the Empire, in finding death?
Yeah, early Free Company are pretty good. I really enjoyed them. I thought Free Company were really good already anyway, but I think they're now they're actually they keep being good sort of into the mid game now, whereas they didn't really before. Imagine they'll probably set a level requirement for that skill. Yeah, that would be awesome actually if they just set a level requirement for that skill and got rid of the plus success chance off of it. So it was just made it so it was just increasing the amount of heroes. I think I kind of like having shitloads of witch hunters, and I kind of wish they'd keep that. But it kind of would make sense if they would take the witch hunter part and the success chance part off of the Archlectors, just have that only for Volkmar, and have the Archlectors just have the plus warrior priest thing instead. Because I think it's so it makes the Empire campaign so much more awesome when you can spam warrior priests. But I guess it's just a matter of whether you think it's thematic or not, you know. Like, you could argue that witch hunters are supposed to be a bit rare and they're supposed to be higher, like they're supposed to be harder to get, you're not meant to be able to get until tier 4. So it's sort of whack that you can just get the unlimited witch hunters at tier 3. Whereas with warrior priests, you can already get unlimited warrior priests at tier 3 as long as you've got enough space to keep building more and more temples. So it's not that bad to be able to just get infinite warrior priests, you know. Whereas, you know, maybe witch hunters as well is a bit too far. And definitely the infinite plus success chance is just not right. Plus the 1,000 untainted per hero. Maybe not delete the success chance, but lower it. No, well, the success chance should be only on Volkmar, I think. So you get, once you get Volkmar leveled up, you take that, you get plus 10% success chance for all hero actions across the board for your whole faction. That's fine. That's a one-off thing that you get. It shouldn't be like repeatable though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, does the Empire have a reputation for having invincible, undetectable, perfect assassin heroes that are superior to every other race in the Warhammer world? No, it doesn't really make sense.
Ready.
Do we want... kind of want to just get a line breakers. Just to see what happens. Oh yeah. How expensive are they? 391 a pop. So expensive. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely makes no sense, especially since you can't do such a thing as, say, KI assassins, which should be better. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Salt Spire wants a war with you. Witch hunters have come, so the accused will be judged. Nice. All right, where's our engineer? There he is. Go and find us, Belagar.
Nope. Too many variables.
All right, nice, got him. Yeah, there's nothing we can do to make him happier.
To battle.
Minus 41. Oosh. Yeah, I really should have taken those plus relations technologies. He's a lower
Enemy, kin or no.
yeah, there's not much we can do about it. Yeah, if we want to get him competitive, we're gonna have to go to war with greenskins. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. If I had the plus 30 relations, like maybe.
By Grugny, this had better be good.
Yeah, if we had have gone for earlier when we didn't have so much great power penalty as well, we could probably get our great power penalty down by like abandoning a bunch of these areas. Wish that Volkmar would take out Steingard. It's pretty fucking annoying that he won't take it out. I don't want to cross over here because I feel like it's gonna fuck our movement, but we might be able to do it.
Yes, for Slayer Cape. I'm not gonna die standing here. Beards in belts.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll get that and then. Oh, these guys are at war with them. Why don't they come in and take it? 6 turns till we get plus 5% with all buildings. Pretty solid.
Yes. Godtrek, Gurnison. Let us begin. My axe thirsts for war.
It's fine. We really need to put up some walls in this one at some point.
Will you join me, men of the Empire, in finding death in glorious battle?
Everyone wants to trade with us now. I wonder if it'd be worth trying to send like design our lands to be, because I don't really want it to have too much of the Empire. That wasn't my plan, like roleplay wise. I just want to be, you know, obviously I want to be sticking mainly to my mountain areas.
Beast Slayer! Onwards to death!
Oh, actually we didn't need to go up there. We could have just let the garrison fight them off. Hey? It's a bit busted up. Maybe they could use some help. I wonder if we should get another lord. Excuse me, get another lord and train them, get them to kill Isabella before she's gone. Just gonna have another regenerating lord. I don't really like regeneration that much. I mean, I don't like the idea of vampirism on my dwarves, but I feel like it's okay for a Gotrek and Ungrim because they're psychos anyway. Oh yeah, get some more yellow physical resistance.
Aye, I'll move. The Slayer in me seeks death. I must fulfill my Slayer oath. I grow restless.
Yeah, I might get rid of that. Brinstart will keep.
To
Moot.
die in battle.
I don't want that. Oh, it's going to rebel anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, let's leave it there.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Summon me if you dare.
You're overruled.
Alright, smashing it out. Maybe we should take... Nah. Yeah, well, I haven't really invested too much in anything. If I wouldn't abandon it, even anything that was tier 4, obviously, it would be too priceless, you know. But it's not really like with the dwarves, unless you unless you take over the whole province and build growth in every settlement, you haven't invested in the thing, you know. Like you know, in my mind, like it's like even like with Karak Kadrin, right? Like with Karak Kadrin, we had this since turn 1, right? Although to be fair, we did conquer this stuff for a while, but then we lost it again, but whatever. But yeah, like it still is like nowhere on the road to get into tier 4, you know what I mean? It's just never going to get there. And so, you know what I mean? It's like, unless you conquer the whole province, build growth everywhere, and have your lords getting the like +20 growth buff and hanging out in there to try to buff it more and stuff, like that's the only way you're going to get to tier 4. If you haven't done that, then you haven't really invested, you know? So, do you know what I mean? So it's almost like I can almost like get rid of Karak Kadrin, except for I need to keep it for the roleplay purposes. But probably should try and take over Khazid Colors before gets taken out. Yeah, it's like same with Beckhaven. Like it's like I don't know. I suppose I could take over Beckhaven. It feels a bit far away from everything else. I disagree. Dwarf building is so expensive and dwarves have like no income. It's just such a waste to spend time and money on something that you don't hang on to. Well, I mean, I guess, but I mean, I haven't run out of money, you know. I've always had enough money to buy everything I've wanted every turn, you know, pretty much. So any more money above that is not of any use to you, you know. We lost our growth. Lost our Oh, bro. What have they got? They got a lot of Black Orcs. Yeah, I guess that is pretty bad. Although, it would break the siege. You never have too much money, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like economy-wise, it's been pretty fine.
Greatest of seers.
But also, I don't know. I just don't want, like, it's just a roleplay thing, really. I don't really want to, like, own all of the Empire and shit. I just want to have my nice little, like, rock-hard Dwarven Empire over here that's impregnable, you know? I suppose it could branch out to, like, Wartbad and Aberheim. It's kind of keeping it all in the family a little bit. I guess we could take Wissenland as well and just like have this, the Southern Empire, be like all Dwarven land. Why no Confederate Beligor? Oh, because we can't, because he doesn't have high enough relations. It's a no-go. Not happening in this campaign. I mean, maybe, you know, 20 turns from now. Hey Brady, how you going, man? Yeah, the campaign's going really good. I feel like we've kind of like won now, though. There's not really much else to do. It's not really our fault though. It's mainly the dwarfs. Like Thorgrim's just won the game for us, basically. So you know, we don't have to fight our way to the edge of the map because Thorgrim's just gonna absorb everything, you know. So our back is completely safe. You know, the vampires are destroyed. We're friends with the Empire. Next is Throt. Throt's actually going to be pretty tough now. It looks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got like 6 settlements now, but yeah, I mean, I assume they will smash him. It's always easy to confederate Belegar. I don't think it's always easy to confederate Belegar. I think just a couple of the guys said that they'd had it happen, you know,
Onward
a number of times.
to war.
But yeah, I don't know. Maybe they did something. I think if we got there earlier, you know, if I had sent a hero there straight away, then it might have been very different. Expedition to the north? Yeah, I think so. Maybe, or we might just end the campaign. But I've still got another 2 hours till I start work, so we can possibly do some damage in that time. Just doing a bit of a recon of the situation. Oh yeah, let's see. Should we make some epic shit? Oh, we're missing like some of the stuff. We need wine. Oh, we can make Aldaric's armor. Oh yeah, Aldaric's armor is pretty good. 20% ward save. Is 20% ward save the highest you can get on any armor? I think it's pretty close too.
Aye. Ready to do the guild's bidding? Yes. What?
Bit shameful that we didn't give those slaves Slayer's death, but
better wheels, lad.
so it goes. Slayers are essentially a tragic figures anyway, so
Let us begin.
makes sense. Heading off for the night. Thanks for the stream, boss. Thanks, Rigak. Catch you, man. Yes, public or bank holiday are here tomorrow. My Monday, hopefully play some Total Warhammer 2 while the girls make dolls clothes. About the only game I will not play. I could get into some doll clothes. It'd be fun. It's kind of like painting miniatures, you know? Just have your little miniatures, you have your different doll ladies. Have like your like witch Barbie and your like, you know, professional sport Barbie, and then like get all of the like appropriate outfits for them and stuff, depending on which regions they come from.
To war.
I don't really like the idea of region trading for like, I mean, like it's annoying for like when you get regions that you don't want and they get regions that you want and all that kind of stuff, but on the other hand, like being able to freely just trade regions and switch stuff around, it's like, it's just, I don't know, it's just too exploitable basically.
Well, this may work. There will be blood.
Oh fuck.
Attack them.
Shit. I think I could have made it to work bad, but I can't make it to there. That's annoying.
Godtrek, Gurnisan. Godtrek. Keep me busy. Dismiss the useless cattle.
Yeah, that's right. The AI often doesn't make very good deals. They're like weak to that kind of stuff. They're weak to things involving common sense.
Keep up. Where's the slaughter?
Alright, you can come back and sort out any remaining rebels. Gotcha. Yeah. The Ungrim can sort out the last bit of Isabella. Mrs. Mercy's just waking up, getting ready for work.
Godtrek, Gurnisan.
Only 3 turns till we get that. That should. I wonder how much more income we're going to get from that. Interested to see.
But alive.
Yeah, you can get wacky, but the return elector count is a rudimentary version of that. Yeah, the return elector count is the perfect version of that because you can only return it to the electors that are supposed to have it. So that something like that, like a version of region trading where it was like that, where you could only return regions that were. Yeah, if it was instead of region trading, if it was like region returning, I would accept that. But I don't want region trading because I think it's too exploitable. Like, you know, you'll get situations where you can be like, oh, I'll just give like Malekith 1 million gold so he can give me Nagarond, and you just take over his capital and shit, you know? And like, that's the kind of shit you'll be able to do if you have region trading, and it'll just be stupid. Whereas if it's only region returning, we can only return regions that were originally part of their nation or whatever, that would be pretty cool. Or maybe you have like certain, like in Crusader Kings, I think in Crusader Kings you have certain areas that are part of certain duchies and whatever. Even if you don't currently own that region, like it's like still part of that duchy sort of thing. So you could like ask for it back because to make your duchy complete. So just say you're playing as Manfred, right? And Sylvania is kind of like your starting area, even though you only have Drakenhof. And then if you like take these over, but then you later on lose them to the Empire or whatever, then you could maybe demand them back as part of a trade agreement. I would dig that. But yeah, but I don't think I want to have free region trading.
Ready. Dowie from another hold arrive. Not like.
Yeah, we really need those relations. Oh, we've already got the relations. Oh, it's high of men. No, we need the ones with dwarves. Yeah, right. Yeah, we've got the relations. Yeah, so we're getting along well with all the men, but we don't have the dwarf one.
Good sense.
That's the other issue, yeah. If I had have gone for the dwarf, if I was going for confederations, I would have gone for the dwarf technology first. Whereas I kind of went out of my way to avoid it this time. I normally always take them fairly early. Hey Mercy, do you maybe also fight the first Chaos Invasion? Yeah, maybe. I don't think I'm going to play this campaign again tomorrow though. If we're going to go tomorrow, we'd probably be into Chaos Invasion, but I don't know if we're going to go that far with it. Maybe I will. I was thinking I'll probably start a new campaign tomorrow though. There's currently a local populace bar for each province that doesn't do much. Imagine that implementing for region returning. Yeah, there's a mod, population mod, that that tells you like what the population of an area is, like what race they are and stuff like that, and the race will be based on like the natural race of the area plus whoever's, you know, conquered it. There'll be a few people from that race that have been there, and you know, all that stuff. That was pretty cool idea. I think. I don't think it's been finalized though. Hey Dame. Oh, hey Alvin. Beep boop. Welcome. Mercy the Raided. Take up the sword. Beep boop. Hey Sam. Casualties high. Shit, that doesn't seem good. Oh, they're like everyone. All the vampires together are attacking us. Hey Nick. Hey Nacho Binny. How you going, man? Welcome. Hey Chung Ching. Hey, Oliver Hartelis. Hey, Brady. Oh, no, Brady, you were already here. You rated early, though. Yeah, Brady was an early adopter. Hey, Wolchek. Hey, Didum James. Hey, oh, not sure yet. Yeah, no, thanks a lot, Legend, for the host. Much appreciated, man. Alright, well, you guys are here just in time to see an epic battle. We've got a maxed out Ungrim Ironfist here. He's got regeneration, fair bit of ward save, all that good stuff. Do you get Isabella's trait? I've already got Isabella's trait. He's already beaten up Vlad and Isabella before, but they didn't learn. So he's got to learn them again. Now we could just auto-resolve this, but we'd lose a bunch of our Slayers. I'm actually planning on disbanding all those Slayers anyway, but I think just out of pride, we need to fight this again. Hey Rick Damon, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Hey Chief, hey the Chief, how you going, man? Yeah, thanks a lot for coming over and checking out everyone, checking out my stream, everybody. Much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, like we could just auto-resolve it, but I think that we need to fight this one just to show our dominance. I've got a lot of bats, which is a pain in the ass. Alright, well let's see how we go. Hey Leanna, getting in with the go trick testing? Yeah, nah, it's no go, I don't think. Couldn't think of any way of doing it, sorry. Thanks for sending me the save though, much appreciated. That was really helppful. At least now I know it doesn't work. Hey Peter Gillis. We are going to learn them real good indeed. Hey Psyduck, how you going, man? Nice to see you too, thanks. Hey James. What kind of sword do you have behind you? This is not a sword, actually. It's actually a fetish sword, which is a training tool for learning how to do longsword. It's a historical thing. Back in the 1400s, they used to make fetish swords, and the sword masters would get their students to use these. They're made out of steel, but they don't have a blade. They got flat edges instead of a blade, so they don't do as much damage when they hit you. They still hurt quite a lot. but not as much as a bladed sword, which would actually chop your arms off and stuff. Yeah, longswords get a lot of it's possible to get. Oh, this is a nice bit of a nice hill, isn't it? I think we're gonna have to go for a bit of a corner camp, or we could try to smother this army with Slayers and just wipe them out. But no, I think we'll go for the epic battle. Go for the epic battle. Wait, I only now realize you're an Aussie. Do you really stream at midnight for us, like Legend? No, I stream at 4 a.m. Oh, on weekends I do. But normally I stream at 4 a.m. Oh, well, I got 120 people in this in the chat now. Wow, big hosts. Thanks a lot, Legend. Much appreciated, man. And thanks to everyone for coming over. That's awesome. Chad Ungrim versus Vlad von Virgenstein. Exactly. That's exactly what's happening right here. Here we go on the sword story again. Yeah, sorry, Nicholas. Nicholas is a long time viewer of the channel. He's heard all of my stories before, so he doesn't want to hear it again. You're the second person that says my surname right. Oh, excellent. Oh, I'm glad it was pure luck. I think the blunt sword's more dangerous if you got enough strength. Okay. If you're not wearing armor, I think the bladed one's a lot worse. Ever trained with an edged longsword? It swings a bit different. I think it's the drag on the edge of the fetter. I'm not sure if I've ever bothered swinging one around. I've definitely seen a few. A lot of the guys in my club have like actual long swords, although they're unsharpened, so they've got a bit of an edge on them, but not like their edge is like longsword shaped, but it's not sharpened, so it's still kind of blunt, but it's still a lot more damaging than the fetter, because the fetter's got a good 5 mil thick flat edge on it. Yeah, no, I don't know that I have actually, James, but I believe you though, because like I've used the nylon fetters a lot that are much thicker, and they're really shit. Yeah, not killing edge. That's crazy to train with. Yeah, no, you wouldn't train with a bladed. People always ask me stuff like that, like, oh, do you train with sharp swords? It's like, no. Like, why the fuck would you train with a sharp sword? That's insane. Like, swords are like designed to maim and murder people. It's not something you want to play around with. Not on a regular basis. Like maybe like on a cutting, like how they have those Sakami cutting mats rolled up and they use them to practice cutting with katanas and stuff. They do that with longswords as well. Like, yeah, sure, that makes sense. Fine, cut non-animate things, but you don't practice with sharpened longswords on other humans unless you're crazy. Yeah, you want the thing with training is that you want to be able to do it a lot. Like, if you want to get good at anything, you need to be able to do many repetitions. And if your opponent like dies every time that you train, then it's not going to be very it's not going to be a very effective way of learning. YouTube chat always trains with bladed weapons. Exactly. In Britannia, they test their swords on peasants. That makes sense. If I had an endless supply of peasants, I'd probably use them as well. I'm feeling a bit less confident about this now that I'm in here. Like, we've got a lot of slayers, but I mean our artillery is just going to get overrun like instantly. Yeah, I'm not sure about all this business. I wonder if we can lure the first army into coming in early. They seem to be just coming. They don't seem to be waiting for the second army. This is a 114 speed. That's cool. So these get the speed bonus from the engineer, obviously. Now, it looks like they're coming anyway. Oh shit, I didn't turn around my catapults. That was a bit bullish. Oh, that's right, we got it in time. This is really bad, isn't it? This is a bad map in general. Artillery's not going to be very effective.
Moving out. Prepare bombing run.
I'm going to get a special drive bomb that drops slayers. That would be sweet. Hey, Not a Vargolf. Hey man, haven't seen you for a while. Oh shit, we need, that's the thing with these gyrocopters, we need to keep them out of action until we can get rid of all their flyers.
Slayers, go! Now! Charge! The axe of Jargo bursts! Fight! Halberd! Kazuk! On!
No, I didn't get the charge off.
Force! Ready axis! For the ancestors! Ready to strike! Now we halt! Thunderers! Slayers! Thunderers! Get moving! Kill orcs! On the way! Shield bearers, ho!
Maybe we should just stay in there.
Axes out! For the Eye King! Quarrelers! Obey me! Kazook! Grudge thrower! Attack! Vengeance! Move off! Scarf! No shoddy contraptions here! It is an order! Let me get my tools! Come then, Urk! Let me split you in twain! Wait! Let's start shooting! Go! Yes! Archer! Yes! Aye!
Spear.
Grudge thrower! Attack! Slayer King!
Oh, what do we got in here?
Kill them!
That is Isabella, yeah. Alright, we'll see if we can kill her.
Ah! It is an order! There's nothing I can't face! Aye! Karak! Slayers! Kill orcs! We demand blood! It is a reckoning! Anew! Vengeance! Slayers! Plow through! Darrow copter!
Alright, I think we got this.
Move now! Nothing can stop us! Grudge thrower! Kill them! Drang them! Of those orphan lights! Kill them! Or not! Pursuit! Let the vengeance begin! For the High
Yeah, look,
King!
grave card, still going.
Show us the target, Lord! Not! Move to attack! Obey me! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Fling! Scar! Understood! The clans unite!
Oh, that's correct.
Wall of vengeance! Range far, range fast!
Nothing can stop us!
Done.
Ho!
Herr Jäger!
Alright. We lost a unit? Did we? We might have lost a unit of Slayers, I think. But that's okay. Oh shit. We lost a unit of Giant Slayers.
No!
It's not good.
Slayers!
Oh wow. It's one of those spells that only works on flying units that they never use, but they did this time.
The clans unite!
Oh, missed it. Ungrim just slayed Vlad in the duel. Where is he? There's his hair. I think that's him. I think he's underneath there somewhere. There he is. He just fell. What's HEMA? HEMA is historical European martial arts, i.e. sword fighting with long swords and stuff, and halberds and shit like that. But it's a very broad thing. It covers basically anything in terms of European martial arts as opposed to Japanese and Asian martial arts. But yeah, longsword, which is what I used to train. I don't really train recently. But yeah, longsword is the maybe we only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, maybe we only had 5 actually. That's fine. As long as we didn't lose any giant slayers, because they're the only ones I really want to keep. I'm going to phase out these normal slayers. Time. That's okay. From grappling to pole arms, yeah, exactly. Covers the whole gamut. A bit sad for Mercy's from Australia because it would be funny to meet him at some HEMA event. Hey Felix, are you a HEMA guy as well? Yeah, I've been in 3 tournaments, two or 3 tournaments. No, I've been in at least 2 tournaments, maybe 3. One of which was international, which was pretty cool. I got to fight against some of the top guys from overseas, which was pretty crazy, considering I was like just a noob. Yeah, I got to fight against Anton Kotovic, who was ranked like 5th in the world or something at the time. Pretty crazy. Yeah, it's how cool like the HEMA community is so like small and like intimate, you know, that, you know, it's like, I don't know, it's like if you're like a tennis player and you get to play against Venus Williams or someone or whatever, you know, like so the best person in the world, you know. I'm not up on my sport and stuff, but yeah, you know what I mean. But yeah, that was pretty crazy. And I got to meet Axel Peterson, who's also, you know, former champion. And Martin, I can't remember his name, but he's like one of the top 10 guys. He's a rapier guy mainly, I think, but he was competing in longsword that day. And I think he won the tournament actually, which is pretty cool. Yeah, and they're just all nice guys as well, you know, like, just yeah, it's a really cool community. Yeah, I kind of regret not being able to continue with it much, but yeah, it's a bit hard to find the time to get there. Yeah, it's sort of, I don't know, I'm in a bit of a weird place with HEMA at the moment because I'm really reticent to like give up on it because it's so cool, you know, and but then on the other hand, it's like, you know, I just don't have the time to do it really anymore. I mean, I could do it, but I'd have to give up, you know, YouTube or jiu-jitsu or something else.
Yes.
So yeah, I think I'm kind of at the stage where I've essentially quit HEMA, but I just haven't emotionally been able to let go of the concept yet, you know what I mean? Ever thought of going all in and doing full harness sparring? No. I mean, yes, I have definitely thought about it. I really like the Battle of Nations stuff and the like full harness team combat, where you just basically have like, you know, I think you have 2 or 4, or like there's different fight sizes. But yeah, basically I think the biggest ones were like 16 versus 16 or 25 versus 25, all full armored knights, and just, you know, punching on with axes and stuff. I think that would be pretty cool just ultra violence, you know what I mean? But because you got the full plate armor, like no one dies or anything. Still have some broken bones and everything occasionally, I think, but and lots of concussions. But yeah, that I could definitely get into that. Like, but yeah, I know it's the sort of thing that appeals to me a lot. But you know, it's a big investment. Cause fear. Might be good. Have you considered knife fighting? It's the most practical one in my opinion, because you're most likely to get shanked in real life. Yeah, true. I've done no, not really. No, I've done dagger stuff with HEMA, but definitely don't give up YouTube. Okay, thanks Felix. Thanks for that vote of confidence. Oh yeah, if anyone's interested, I've got I do stream, but I also do what do you call it? Videos, YouTube videos, like kind of tutorial, like no, not really tutorials, sort of tutorials. I don't know. Check it out anyway. If any of you guys are interested in Total War Warhammer videos, I've got a fair few now. I've been slowly trying to build up my library of videos on my channel, so check those out. Hopefully, I'll have another one coming out soon-ish in the next week or so. I'm finding it a bit hard to get my videos recorded while now that I'm back at work. But yeah, hopefully do something soon. I'm not sure if I want to I mean, this one's the one I want to lose the least, but I feel like Stuff Blast should be fairly tough to take. They got 14, 19. We got 19 units. Like, surely they aren't going to be able to take us out. Yeah, I feel like that should be able to hold out indefinitely. Yeah, it'll be fine. Well, this one's... Ooh, I'm not sure about that one. Like, should we relieve this first or relieve that first? This one's got no walls either, does it? No. Yep, alright, we'll go for this one.
Making ground.
Mostly produces cheese guides. Yeah, I have some cheese guides. I've started putting out some guides like about what do you call it? Just guides about followers and stuff like that. That's my like new series that I've been working on. I'll pop a link up. So if anyone is actually interested, you can kind of have a quick look. This is not what I normally do, but this is like a new one I've tried out. This is a guide for dwarf followers. And vampire cheese. I'll do one of the vampire cheese ones as well, because that's probably like my most famous ones, or most popular ones. Yeah, if anyone's interested in Mercy videos, those two probably give you a pretty good idea of what I'm all about. I'll just pinned a couple of links to a couple of videos if you guys want to check out my stuff. And if anyone wants to subscribe to my channel, of course you can do that. And you can click the notification bell if you want to know when my next video appears on the scene. Yeah, hopefully it'll be in the next few days, but I don't know. I quite often, I should just never say when I'm going to put something out, because it's always late. You know, I always get delayed. All right, I think we're good. You misspelled followers. Yes, I did. Well, I didn't really misspell it. It was a typo, actually, technically. You just killed Henry Cavill in your current campaign. Oh, really? I saw Henry Cavill. He was watching one of Legend streams the other day when I was having a day off from streaming. So I actually watched a bit of Legend stream and I saw Henry Cavill in the chat. Henry Cavill's cool. He never says anything. He just always does super chats and never talks. It's pretty cool. Okay, Castle Tempelhof. Is this winnable? It looks pretty rough. I don't know. What do we think? Is this worth even trying? The vampire cheese is legendary. So many angry, strong ladies with fangs. Yeah. If you want to play like the ultimate strongest version of a vampire campaign, then that video will explain how to do it. Everyone in the world will hate you, so it'll essentially be like this is Total War campaign, but you won't care because you'll be able to crush all of the weaklings. But yeah, it's pretty fun, at least the first time. Most of those like super powerful ones though, I only ever do them like once and then I just never play them again. I think I played the vampire, I think I did the vampire one about 3 times, but yeah. Time to see an epic battle. I don't know if I want to fight this, like am I going to just lose or what? Alright, fuck it, we'll do it. I feel like, it feels bad though, I feel like we're going to lose. Alright, we'll get in there and have a look at it. We'll get in there and have a look at it. If, I mean, I feel like these stalwart defenders that have fought off multiple sieges on Castle Hempelhoff, so you know, they deserve to get a hero's death anyway. If we had some artillery, it'd be good. I'd really one day like to do a vampire count playthrough. It doesn't devolve into spamming free skeletons because their economy sucks. Well, we'll check out that guide. And Nicholas Crampton, do a hero spam. I always go hero spam with vampires. It's so much more fun than doing skelly spam. I mean, I suppose eventually, then if you're trying to conquer the world or whatever, you'll eventually need to do some skelly spam to fill out some more armies. But yeah, but you can pretty much do a lot of work with just heroes and lords. Probably play the first like 100 turns like that, I reckon. Just if you want to expand a lot, you need more, I guess. Fuck, how are we gonna win this battle? I don't know what to do. Has anyone got a plan? I'm calling for plans. Anyone? What's the plan? Okay, so what sort of a defensive perimeter? Okay, so we've got a pretty good town square. It's only got 2 entrances. So we could just set up like 2 lots of longbeards, like one there, and then just shoot everything. But I don't think we've got enough. I don't know if we've got enough ammunition to kill everything in here, have we? Ranged on the walls. Yeah, we could do ranged on the walls. I'm a bit worried that they might waste their ammunition though. Like, I'm not even sure I want to waste the ammunition up there.
Quarrelers!
Decent in melee. Well, we're gonna be pointing outwards, so. Oh, actually. So, okay, so yeah, so we could put like. We could put like them there and have like kind of like this type of thing going on. Just have everything fire here and have these guys just hold the line on that side. If you hold the center, you will probably run out of ammo and be swarmed. If you hold the walls, you are guaranteed to be swarmed. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Don't defend the walls, their bats will fuck you hard. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. Even putting these guys up here temporarily, they'll get overwhelmed by the bats. Yeah, they're coming. Looks like we're gonna lose those. I say I shouldn't have put it that. That was my fault. I was warned. Which is a better commandment for your slave province? The growth one with the plus 10% slaves or the plus 5% tax? Actually, that's a good point. I mean, I always go for the growth one with the plus 10% slaves because but that's because I spend the majority of my time, you know, doing the growth. But
Move now!
but yeah, I don't know. Possibly late game, it might be worth it to do the tax one. Yeah.
Put those dwarven lads! Strike out!
Look at Andrew Tobias with his one-word answer. Yeah, I'd say for most of the game it would be the growth and the slaves. But I had never really thought about it before. But yeah, now that you mention it, I reckon maybe late game once you've got everything maxed out and because you need. I mean, if you're not at max size, then obviously you want the growth. But yeah, if you assuming you are at max size and you don't want the growth anymore, then yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe this tax is better. Well, you're right, Aino. I did get fucked by those bats, and they did fuck all.
We demand blood! Longbeards! Thunderers! Killers! Vengeance! Thunderers! Kazuk! Nothing can stop us! Longbeards! Locked and loaded! For the Karazanko! For the ancestors! Stop firing! Range far! Range fast! Plow through! Nothing could stop us! The clans unite! Missiles ready! Right far, right fast! Plow through! Move! Move now! Yes! Charge! Pump those dwarfen legs! Shield bearers, ho! For the Karas Anchor! That'll do! War of vengeance! Move now! War of vengeance! Quarrelers! Thunderers! Quarrelers! Rage far, rage fast! Miners! Drag them! Kill Urks! Quarrelers! Bring them down! Anat! Thunderers! Quarrelers! Thunderers! Quarrelers! Longbeards! Move! Yes! Move on!
ancestor gods!
Wow.
Thunderers! Axes out!
It is a reckoning!
Quarrelers!
Yes, Thane!
Thunderers! Stop!
Quarrelers!
Hopefully they're crumbling, so good.
Vengeance!
Stop shooting there. Well, they're going in the back door. Oh my god. Lol. That's crazy. Alright. Whatever.
For the ancestor gods!
Shit. Alright, I guess
Unite!
this is...
Foremost
guess these guys are gonna be our backdoor stop.
Go! Quarrelers!
Yes! Plow through!
Maybe... Actually, maybe they should come here.
Charge!
Alright.
Ancestors watch
Guess we get this guy in here.
for the High King! Move now! Plow through!
They're kind of grinding him down, I think, but... Oh, hey, Fate Strider, how you going, man? Haven't seen you for this evening. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So I was just catching up on chat there. I was like, okay, don't know what's going on there, but that's fine.
Miners!
So we can pull them back out. Okay, so we need to start.
Killers! Plow through! Range fire! Range fast!
Thunderers! On the way!
We need to kind of get around.
Longbeards!
Maybe we can do this that
Nothing
might really
can
go.
stop us!
and then get in here.
Quarrelers!
Yeah, that works.
Range
Right, let's do
fire!
that.
Range fast! Moving out! Fire at will!
Alright, cool. And then you guys can be our little backstop there just in case we need some emergency
Range fire!
defense.
Range fast!
How's that dwarf guy going? He's a bit tired, a bit exhausted, yeah. Been a rough day.
Sir! Slay everything without a beard!
We get a few shots arced over there. Or?
This throne shall stand!
It's not really happening.
Range fire! Range fast!
Right, hopefully we're not going to lose heaps of these dwarves when they pull back. No, that was a pretty textbook pullback. Look at that. Like a couple of them. No, actually none of them. They all got away. That's pretty solid.
Move to me! Flare bless our aim! Ready to strike!
Just want to try to get a bit of damage in,
Out!
so we're getting they're getting the morale loss, so that hopefully we can get into when they're crumbling. Actually, it might be worth it to do it to these zombies as well.
For the ancestors!
I'm getting a bit hopeful though that we might actually pull this off now. Luckily we've got incoming has a typo. Yeah, I know. I know, but I'm not advertising myself as a typist. I'm advertising myself as a Total War. I don't know, what am I? Total War video maker, Total War player.
I speak my lord's will. Fight!
These guys are holding pretty well. I wonder if we can shatter these guys. Whoa, what happened?
Strike out!
Did I just do that? I don't even know what I did. Longbeards don't break. Yeah, that's it. We should be okay because they should just keep going until the end. I might have to get this guy have a rest for a while.
Those dwarfen legs! Smash their balls!
This is what it looks like on the ground. Close up. Ironbreakers, I mean, Longbeards are against these undead Zangunaz scum. Pretty good. Yeah, these guys are pretty done. So what I might do is rest them behind here, and then pull out these guys who are exhausted. Oh, we won! Boom! Suckers! All right, nice. That was good. If I had have taken Ainani's advice and not bothered to put those miners on the wall, then we would have saved a few dwarven lives. But yeah, it all worked out. Got a really annoying high elf lord in my campaign right now. All he does is siege one of my settlements over in turn, then retreats when I just do attack him because he can't take it. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Easy victory, indeed. Nice. Thanks, random crap man. Yeah, I was pretty concerned about that one, but I shouldn't have been. Yeah, dwarves. Defensive sieges with dwarves is always pretty satisfying. Isn't it? They're pretty. They can pretty much pull it off. Yeah, that's what somebody was saying about how you know, they hate dwarves because they're boring and all you do is like corner camp and stuff like that. But I gotta say, in terms of like, dwarves are one of the factions that has the highest amount of like white knuckle hard ass battles where you pull off some sort of heroic victory and you feel like you're a legend, you know? Like that happens like more often with dwarves than any other faction, you know? You're always outnumbered, your dwarves are always freaking elite badasses that just pull it off, you know? And yeah, and that's like one of the best things about this game, like that feeling of having some epic battle where you use every aspect of your intellect and strategic thinking to try to figure out a plan, and then you execute it, and you know, you're not sure if you're gonna win or not, and it all comes down to the line. And you know, that's what dwarves are excellent for. I think they give you the most of that, you know. See you, darling. Have a good day. Mrs. Mercy's off to work to make that money. I don't think we really need this banner on anyone, but we'll check it. Actually, we can just auto-resolve this one, can't we? Yeah, Gottrik's got places to be, so he'll just auto-resolve that. That's why I love the late game dwarves more than any other faction, because their elite armies are so fucking fun to play with. Yeah, I would like to get to the late game, but I don't know if we'll make it that far. And if I was going to play into the late game with dwarfs, I wouldn't want it to be with fucking Ungrim, but it's like, this is it has been a really fun campaign so far. Going to camp with artillery, spam equals heroic victory. Yeah, big brain needed. Excuse me. Hadgrim Brindle kill Manfred with the last hit of a battle with about 30 dwarfs remaining next to him. Yeah, that's the sort of stuff that happens all the time with dwarves, because they're just elite. Like even their basic dwarf infantry are kind of elite compared to other factions. So you always you always have that sort of always outnumbered, never outgunned kind of thing going on, where you guys are always outnumbered, but you always still have a chance. But yeah, no, definitely very satisfying. And the new changes have really made the early game, just added more sort of busy work, more things for you to do in the early game in terms of collecting your
for a greater doom.
in terms of collecting your runes and your oath gold and getting all your runes and stuff like that.
A good old scrap.
Maybe I should come down and try to
On the move.
3 turns. We're not gonna make it there.
Time, lad.
Oh, excuse me. I could actually recruit a second lord. Maybe that would be a good thing to do. Oh, actually, no, we can't even recruit anything here anyway, so there's not really much point. Fred Oberstein, yeah. I know that like as soon as I build anything in Fort Oberstein, it's going to get taken out by the vampires. So I just want to. Actually, I can just finish them off now, and then I don't.
Onward. It is time.
Oof. Oh, maybe should have thought about that for a second. That's pretty rough. Except for miners, they're basically Skaven slaves and legendary Verhard. I don't know, I kind of like miners. Miners are kind of cool, I reckon. Because they got the armor piercing weapons, so I like to have like 1 or 2 units of them in the back row sometimes, and they can be my like enemy lord killing unit, you know? It takes a while for the enemy lord to kill them usually anyway, so it's always a bit of fun. When Carstein destroyed. Alright, the Vampire Menace has been destroyed. We've basically the theme of this campaign was that the our Umgi allies, these weak humans, were basically just getting their asses kicked. So we had to come in and sort it out for them. Oh, check this out. Altdorf's been taken over by Talabheim. Talabekland. How cool is that? Is there no empire? There's no empire. They're gone. That's classic. That's fantastic. I love it.
Ancient allies. In the
Maybe Ungrim should be the emperor of mankind.
disagree with that.
I feel like the Umgi just aren't good at handling their own affairs. They need like a more mature elder race to come in and, you know, sort of take control of things. Just keep everything under control.
I refuse.
What? Indeed. I know. How crazy is that? There's no empire anymore. Reichland's gone. Karl Franz was, yeah, he was an upstart. He was a whippy upstart. He wasn't worthy to be in charge of the empire.
One rag.
This is tier 3 already, which is pretty solid.
I grow restless. I am the Slayer King.
Oh, we've got wine now too, so we can make more crazy shit.
I must fulfill my Slayer.
Have we got anything we can melt down? Wouldn't mind getting one of those epic maybe we'll sell one of our crappy armors. Gambler's armor's pretty good. Charm shields, not that good. It's okay. It's pretty good actually, yeah. Is there any like grey armors? Enchanted shield? Yeah, that one's pretty shit. Alright, get rid of that. And now we can build this bad boy, Alaric's armor. What's that? What's the passive? Minus 10 million. Fuck, that's actually pretty good. Ugh, I don't know, I'm a bit torn now. Because this one's like the one that makes you tank. This one's the one I want for Ungrim. But this one's probably the one I want for, probably want this on, what's his name? Yeah, I want this one for Ungrim, but I want this one for Felix. For Felix, I think. That'd be good. Yeah, I'll take that one first. Because Felix is the one that normally dies, so. Let's face it, Drake's going to be the next emperor. Drake. Well, we can just wipe her out on the way past. She's not even, like, a big deal. If you take over the empire, you're required by law to rename Altdorf to Altdorf. Oh dear. Frost weapons super good on runesmiths. Yeah, we'll get some frost weapons in there. The gatekeeper's hammer. Nanny was saying about that as well. We should have heaps of grudges going on, so we should be able to get a fair bit more with gold fairly quickly. Yeah, we need a lot more earth gold.
The slayer in me seeks death.
Yeah, I guess we'll keep Avalheim. I guess Avalan just wasn't very efficient at keeping the vampire population down, so we have to look after them. We have to become the new custodians of this land, and possibly Ostermark as well. Fairhaven actually got to tier 3. It's only meant to be a temporary thing, but it's just, you know, we just held on to it for so long that now it's actually got to tier 3. So I'm like, alright, fine, it's whatever.
Summon me if you dare.
There we go, yeah, but we keep being able to kill the
Victorious, but alive. Garage.
Is there a grudge? Oh, you didn't. Oh, that's weird. So you don't get a grudge for every single. That's weird. So why don't we have grudges for? So we got one grudge for the greenskins for raiding. Raid vampire counts. Oh, how are we going to raid vampire counts now? Shit. Because we wiped them all out. Crush copy Australian Zufbar, yeah, okay. So how come we got to crush the uprising in Zufbar, but we don't have crush the uprising in the vampire counts? It's kind of annoying. Warhammer is for nerds. It is. It is a nerdy game. As early undead, I hate fighting dwarves. Their armor, early defense and armor makes it so tough to deal with them unless you have some meat with your potatoes. Yeah, dwarves are pretty bad. Is there law for Ungrim wearing heavy armor? Yeah, I believe there is. I don't know the exact details, but yeah. Dark Elves your favorite race? No, Dark Elves are probably in my top 5 though. My favorite race is probably High Elves, I'd say. Great stream. Hope you choose to continue this campaign, but I'm going to head out for today. Throw another shrimp on the barbie, mate. Okay, no worries. Stuff fluff. Thanks for your contributions. I never asked for this. Says, if you've done fun melee infantry meme stacks, have you found one for Dark Elves? The units look good, but I'm always so disappointed in them. Hey, I never asked for this. I've done quite a few successful Dark Elf streams lately. I had quite a few like ones that didn't work out because I was a bit too ambitious and didn't really have a clue about what I was doing. But slowly after doing the same. So my thing with Dark Elves is that I always want to invade Ulthuan and basically migrate to Ulthuan and take over Ulthuan. So that's my thing. That's what I do with every single Dark Elf campaign pretty much now. I didn't used to do it, but once I got the idea, I pretty much every campaign since then has always been the same thing. But yeah, so most recent melee one that I did was Hellebron, and it worked quite well. Basically, I made the Blood Voyage go to Ulthuan, and then I chased the Blood Voyage with my full stack, which had about 6 to 8 units of Witch Elves in it, and then invaded through through Kothic and Toy of Rest in the northeast. That's my favorite place to invade Ulthuan, through Toy of Rest, basically either Toy of Rest or Kothic, and then take over that eastern side. But yeah, it worked quite well with Hellebron, with like lots of Witch Elves. So yeah, you can check out my Hellebron stream that I did and play along with it if you want or whatever. Also, other favorite one is playing with Lockyer and invading from the south. basically kind of rush Ulthuan and invade Ulthuan around turn 10 or something like that, using predominantly Corsairs. They shoot as well, but they kind of are melee as well, so I don't know if that really counts, but yeah. But yeah, I'd say Witch Elves are actually pretty cool, because they take a lot of damage, but you get heaps of replenishment as Dark Elves, and with Hellebron's buffs and everything, the Witch Elves are actually not bad. Yeah, I don't know if it's like super powerful, but it's doable, it works, it's fun. Oh, can you cause a revolt in Swartsafen to get Vlad to come back? I thought Vlad didn't come back. But yeah, we might have to wait. We might have to hold on to those grudges until we go over to way over here. But that's okay. We'll just get more Slayers that way. We can abandon that one as well. We'll let the Kislevites take that over. Alright, take this, and then we can pump some points into dwarf diplomacy. Okay, so I'd say Fort Oberstyre can go up.
Summon me if you dare.
Good, senseless, violent.
Nice. You have to get rid of vampire corruption, otherwise it's just a generic rebellion. Okay, no worries. I don't know. Yeah.
Welcome to my throng.
I never really bothered with that stuff because it's too much trouble. The only time I've ever really tried to do it, I think, was with Bretonia. I think I was trying to like get Bretonia to conquer something, maybe Kemla. But that was ages ago, and it was really painful, so I just never bothered trying to do it ever again. Karak Hearn? What? We were friends. Yeah, I really should have invested that 30 points. I should have invested that technology into getting the dwarfs to like me. Now we got this happening. Is Belly Guy relations going up? Nah, I wouldn't think it would be going up too much. Whoa. Alright, well, that's not good. But this battle should be pretty easy because we've got severely, like, extremely elite units. So if we can't win this one, then we don't deserve to be dwarfs. Ooh, true dwarven honor on display, exactly. Alright, so what's the plan? What's the plan, team? They've got a lot of black orcs that can do a lot of damage to our dwarfs. Where are our allies? Are they already on the field? Oh yeah, we've already got our allies here. Fairly defensible layout, yeah. So we can just like hang out in the town square. They do have artillery. They don't have any flyers though. So we can potentially just shoot the artillery down. Same procedure as last time? Yeah, I guess so. Although, actually, if we put it all, oh no. I was gonna say, if we put all, Ironbreakers on the walls. Like, I love Ironbreakers. What? Sorry, I just had to, like, jizz out over my Ironbreakers for a second there.
War of vengeance! Iron breakers! War of vengeance! Longbeards! For the ancestors!
Oh yeah, so much Ironbreakers and Longbeards.
For the High King! Aye! Thunderers!
We don't have much in the way of guns, I just realized. We're gonna have to grind through a lot of these guys.
The clans unite!
I was gonna use the gyros to take out the artillery. So I'll send them out first, kill the artillery, and then come back. Because I think the artillery... I mean, we could probably just weather the storm with the artillery and just not worry about it, but... yeah, I think they will actually do quite a lot of damage, so... It might be worthwhile to... You know...
The clans unite!
Might be worthwhile to take him out first. The vampire one was just chaff, yeah, but we do have significantly better, like much better troops this time. Sorry about holding the walls is an awful idea. Yeah, I haven't got anything on the walls. I was thinking about putting some guns up on the walls just to shoot a little bit with the wall artillery, but yeah, I don't think it's going to make much difference.
No! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Warrowers! Master engineer! Range far, range fast! Strike out!
If they're going to take me out before we even get to...
Charge! Go!
Whoosh.
Move! Plow through! Move now! Range far, range fast! Charge! Move! Start shooting, lads! Come at them!
Alright, that should sort that out. Should break.
Attack! Kazuk! Plow through! Gyrocopter! Yes!
Once you've broken them, they don't ever go back onto those, so I don't need to worry about them now. Alright. Artillery's gone, so that's good. That's like most of our early casualties would have really come from that.
Iron breakers! Move! Gyrocopter! Move now!
Hey Graham Sudworth, how you going, man? Witch elves, you can get early. Neither witch elves or sisters slaughter armor piercing, I don't think, so it doesn't really matter too much, I don't think. But yeah, I'd probably go witch elves and then go to I don't know, just go with witch shells for your early game to start off with anyway, and yeah, it's kind of fun. Oh, look how bunched up that is. Oh, wish we could shoot into that.
Move! Move!
No, I think I missed it.
Charge! Go! Killers! Shoot, lads!
Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't do too much damage, but it did a little bit.
Gyrocopter! Aye, as you command! Stop! Aye! Thunderous! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Understood, Lord! Fire at will! For the ancestors! Move now! Nothing can stop us! Dewey! Attack! Got! Longbeards! Thunderous! Longbeards! Attack the axe! Ready to strike! Thunderous! Fire at will! Quarrelers! Axe is out! Take to the air! Go! Aye!
Are we getting it?
Gyrocopter! Will do! Move now! Yes! For the Karak Anchor! Killers! Charge! Right! Strike out! Will do! Gyrocopter! Range fire! Range fast! Quarrelers! Kill them! Pull out! Our plans will shoot us! Longbeards!
Noosh, that was very rough.
Gyrocopter! For the Karazanko! Preparing bombing run! Range fire! Range fast!
Nah, I missed it. Man.
Go! Down! Yes! Kazuk! That'll do! Longbeards! Yes! Yes! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Kazakat! Kazakat! Ah! For the ancestor gods! Ready to strike! Gyrocopter!
Did we kill this fucking... No. No, not dead.
Longbeards! Nothing can stop us! Hammer us! Obey me! Let the vengeance begin! Put those dwarfen legs!
Good lord, it's still alive.
Gyrocopter! Fillet of flesh out aim! Move now! Have at them! Breaking! Archer! Kill them! Vengeance! Ordnance ready! Do we attack? Kazoo! Anu! Nothing can stop us! Move! Blow through! Move to attack!
We kill that lord? Is he? I think he's dead now. There he goes.
Lord! Drain them! Yes! Move off! Move now! Warriors! Axe us out! Drain the axe! Yes, Thane!
I think we're nearly done here.
Range far, range fast! The clans unite!
Yeah, that was a bit easier. Much more powerful units. Yeah, witch elves are I don't know. If you haven't tried it out, I'd recommend trying out the witch elf stack with the witch elves with Hellebrand. I didn't go full witch elves. I just tried to have I tried to have a significant amount of witch elves so I could feel like I'd tried out witch elves, you know. And I think I had about 6 to 8 units of witch elves, and backed up by some dark shards and some black art corsairs, yeah, I thought they were pretty cool. They take big casualties all the time. They're pretty much like slayers, you know. They take a lot of casualties, but they'd also do shitloads of damage, and they're fast as well. So they'd run down enemy units and slaughter heaps of them and stuff like that. But it works a lot better when you've got like a whole army, or you know, a big front line of witch elves. I felt like it worked a bit better because you spread the damage out over them. Where if you've only got one, then like their whole army will just shoot at that one unit and obliterate them. But yeah, and you can, like, if you have black art corsairs as well, you can send, like, you know, have a front line of like 6 black art corsairs and have 3 witch elves on each wing or whatever, and then you can play around with using the black art corsairs to tank a little bit. And I don't know, yeah, you can definitely do sort of like infantry, sort of Roman legion type tactics, I guess, with like black art corsairs and witch elves. They get big replenishment. Exactly, that's the whole thing that makes it work. If they didn't have the huge replenishment, then that wouldn't work at all. It's pretty good money. Oh yeah, of course, we don't have a lord here. Oh no, we do actually, but... Shouldn't have doubted me. Exactly, David. Should have never have doubted me. How you going, Chris? Welcome, man. Glad to know the numbers are... I'm not sure. I just assumed. I mean, somebody told me that they never go back on ever, and I've never seen them go back onto the artillery. So once you break in and they leave the artillery, then I think that's it. And yeah, I've never really seen them pick it up again that I can recall.
Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, I don't think we can beat that with this. What we can do though is recruit a second army.
My quest is doom. My turn to die. Victorious! Earth alive! Gotrek Gurnishan! Where's the slaughter?
Onward.
Alright, it's all sorted now. No artillery crews will attempt to get back on their artillery weapon when they recover. Do you mean no artillery crews will ever attempt to get back on? Or do you mean like no apostrophe? I mean no comma artillery crews will attempt to get back onto their artillery. I assume you're confirming what we said, that they won't ever get back on. Dark Elves are probably the one and only race that I can't play for crap. They're strong, universal, good magic, and super strong lord. Yet I can't seem to be able to play them at all. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wonder what that is. Why that is.
Beards and belts.
Archivist, nice. Another archivist. Nice. Alright, I've got a few archivists there. We'll... I think we've still got some more slayers. Okay, maybe not. Slay Ward. Is there any more lords? I might have given all of my lords archivists now. I think there's one more, but I don't remember which one it was.
Next one then.
Do we want to upgrade Drakenhof? Maybe. So got another Grungni Lord, another 5% research rate. Put another Archivist on him, so it makes it plus 15% research rate. You know, then we just put our other Grungni Lord in here. Build all our shit we want to build, which is like pretty cheap now. And then he can go away again.
Wisdom of Valea.
He can
Let
go
us begin.
back to Sifbar, start recruiting heaps of Ironbreakers for our Ironbreaker army of glory.
Victorious, but alive.
Slave mechanics in my Doom. No slaves in my game, please. Oh, you don't like slaves? It's just slaves are like a slaves are like a mid-game thing. Maybe that's the problem that you're having. Like, you don't make money from slaves in the early game, really. And they basically, like, slaves are just there to, like, cause rebellions so you can farm rebellions more and stuff. Like, you know, like, Dark Elves are, like, the only race that can really farm rebellions good. good early on because they can just get heaps of slave rebellions. But if you farm rebellions in your slave provinces, then you will reduce the slave population, so it won't make you money. You know, it's just give you the rebellions. But basically, yeah, I just wouldn't worry about trying the slave economy early, and just like once you get to tier 3, you can sort of start collecting slaves and stuff. But it's not till tier 4 that it's going to really start to like kick in more, I would guess. I haven't played for a few days, so I can't remember like exactly now. But yeah, but with Dark Elves, basically, the way I play anyway, I try to, at some point fairly early in the game, I try to build a couple of settlements up to tier 2 and put barracks everywhere and get like between 4 to 6 master heroes, and then just you can get rid of all your barracks again. You only have to build them up to level 2, so it's not too expensive. But yeah, just spend that initial money and control enough provinces to get 4 level 2 barracks, say, or maybe 6, and then get a bunch of masters and then put them into your main stack, and they can be your frontline tanks, and then have a backline of you know, dark shards or whatever, and then you can, once those guys level up in a few turns, once they get to level 10, you got plus 40 growth on each of them. So you got 4 of them, that's plus 160 growth. If you've got 6 of them, that's plus 240 growth. And then you can just you can go wherever you want and just you know, stack. You can go wherever you want and just put that place up to really high growth super fast, basically. That's pretty much my main strategy with starting Dark Elf campaigns, I guess. Or one of them, anyway. Is 21 rebellions a lot for turn 83? I've never tallied them up before. But I don't know. No, it doesn't. That seems, you know, about right. Doesn't seem like a huge amount. It's more the notion of having... it's more like the notion of having them that puts me off, not utilizing them. Just to go in. Oh, you mean like because you feel like by having slaves you're somehow tacitly, you know, agreeing that slavery is good in the real world or something like that? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Dark Elves are really evil. Like they're like, Dark Elves are one of the most evil races in Warhammer. Because they've got that real like intelligence and evilness, you know, going on at the same time. But like they do heaps worse stuff than have slaves, you know. That's not even the worst thing that they do, you know. Yeah, like Dark Elves. If you want to imagine, if you want to like, you know, empathize with your character or whatever, you know, or take on board their traits and stuff like that, you know, Dark Elves are like the evil fantasy. If you know, you go into the dark side kind of thing. Torturing, debauchery, slavery, you know, all that kind of stuff. So it's like, you know, yeah, I mean, like you're kind of reveling in the bad thing, but I suppose it's sort of, yeah, I don't know, I guess it's just different in America. I'm assuming you're from America. Yeah, I'm guessing it's different in America.
Good, senseless violence.
yeah, Dark Elves are pretty bad. My friend got divorced because of supporting slavery in Warhammer 2. If that's serious, that's pretty sad. But if it's a joke, then that's pretty funny. The worst thing is what they do to the slaves. Yeah, exactly. Treacherous high off propaganda. The Dark Elves are evil, yeah. I think Dark Elves are evil by pretty much any yardstick you can think of. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna get our plus loyalty with the dwarves now. If I had have gone for this early in the game, then probably have a very different situation going on with Beligar. But yeah, so we've got this situation going on. We've got great power minus 30, we've got aversion minus 15. I don't know if the aversion minus 15 is always there. Like I think we might have got unlucky and got the aversion there. I don't know if he always hates us. But yeah, he like doesn't like us for anything, and he hates us for a bunch of stuff. The only thing that we can really do to fix it is if we go to war with the greenskins. I guess we could go to war with the Crooked Moon Mutinous Skits, but... Dark Elves aren't evil, they're just different morally. Yeah, they're different morally in that they're evil. Oh, hey, Morn, how you going, man? Didn't see you, though. Americans being sensitive about slavery is kind of an improvement. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't. Again, we're not talking about real life slavery. We're talking about fantasy dark elves taking slaves and stuff. Lenny Goldstein just subscribed. Oh, thanks a lot, Lenny. But yeah, it's sort of, I don't know. I can understand like if it's a really topical thing that's like in your face in daily life all the time, and it's I don't know. Yeah, I can dig that. I think it's probably more of a thing in America though, and less of a thing everywhere else.
I must fulfill my
It's kind of like in Germany, like fascism is like heaps more sensitive in Germany. Like in Australia, you know, you can kind of role play as, you know, space marine, space fascists a little bit or whatever, and you know, as long as you don't like let it bleed out into your real life too much, it's probably okay. Whereas, you know, if you live in Germany, because they're like super sensitive about, you know, being called Nazis and stuff like that, then it's like, you know, that, so, you know, like, yeah, like, you know, like being like space fascists might be a common player fantasy in places other than Germany, but it's probably not as common in Germany, you know. And just like, yeah, fantasy slavery is probably, you know, more popular in other places as well. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it's fine to fantasize about being like super evil and stuff. You know, people have a dark side, you know, you gotta like, I don't know, you don't have to let it out, I guess, but you gotta like, I mean, whatever, I don't know, it's fine. It's kind of like how, you know, you should have freedom to pursue art and stuff like that. I think that people should have the freedom to, you know, play dark elf slaver fantasies or whatever if they want. It's you know, it's fine in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. We probably shouldn't really talk about this anymore. It's probably just, it's one of those minefield areas. Like it's a game, you know. It's meant to be fun. Basically, if you think it's fun, then do it. If you don't think it's fun, then don't do it. You can actually turn off the slaves if you just yeah, it's not productive. Yeah, if you just playing Dark Elves, just go into your slavery thing here and just do the little hand, the stop thing for every single city in your empire, and then you won't collect any slaves. So you can make your own, like, you know, righteous non-slave taking Dark Elf empire. That'd actually be a pretty good challenge, actually. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, okay. Easy win.
Aye, I'll move.
Oh, Fire Ring of Thor, I haven't got one of those yet. That's pretty like iconic, you know, magic item for the dwarfs. Oh shit. Are we at war with, oh, these fuckers, I thought they sided with us. When we went to war with the when we went to war with these dicks, I assumed they were going to come on our side. I didn't read it properly. Oh man, alright, fine. That's how it's going to be.
Gottrek, Gurnishan. Demon Slayer.
Alright, well, forget about Throt. I think we've got a crusade to do down here. We've got these Oath Breakers. These guys, I'm pretty sure these guys had a non-aggression pact with us and trade. So they're Oath Breakers. And these guys are Dwarven brothers that have turned on us. So, you know, shit's about to get real down here. That's all I'm saying.
Aye.
And we might need some more Slayers. Ungrims. Which, do we want any of these, like, cool... I actually get some flamethrowers in there. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. Nicholas Crampton. Yeah, just stop talking about it now. I think Nicholas, it's like probably going to upset people. Yeah, just, you know, politics and religion, just don't really need to talk about it. Oh, 5 turns, yeah, shit. The only bad thing about these unfriendly places, it takes so long, so many turns to build up your settlements. Flamethrowers, the choice of a gentleman, indeed. Yeah, it's hard with these sort of things. Like, I mean, I think a general rule, I guess, is if you're worried that there's somebody there around that's going to be offended, then you should try not to. You should try to, you know, be polite, I guess. Basically, it's kind of like the obvious thing. But I think what you do in your own home is fine, you know. Pyromancy. A gentleman pyromancer who enjoys searing the flesh off people's bones. Indeed. Grudge issued. Crush the uprising in Karak Kadrin. Again? Alright, fine. All my guys are getting bloodlust. All my veterans are like getting all driven mad by the vampirism and everything. They're getting all wrecked, all messed up. I'm kind of thinking we'll just abandon the north. We'll abandon Beckhaven. Fuck it. We'll leave this here because it seems to be able to fight off these rebellions by itself with the walls and everything. We'll abandon Naganov and Eschen. Actually, might even just fully abandon it. Nah, we'll just leave it there. It's fine. Whatever. It'll be able to fight off with the rebellions by itself. But yeah, anyway, long story short, we're going to crusade on Stoland and Karak, because Karak are Stoland are Oathbreakers, Karak are betrayed their brothers.
Where's the nearest tavern then? I've not got all day.
Hey Brady, how you going, man? Wish I could build a barrier between Grenstadt and the eastern Karakern settlement. It's such a punching bag. Well, yeah, I guess the thing to do would be to put walls around Grenstadt and then sack Migdal, like make Migdal Vorongalbrak or whatever. Make this the actual barrier. You know, put an extra settlement around the edge. Sometimes that works, having like a bait settlement, you know, so you have like a weak, you have your like armored core of walled settlements, and then you have some like weak level 1 unwalled settlements around the outside, and those become like where the enemy will attack, you know, to go for the weak point sort of thing. And that's pretty cool, I think. Makes it pretty easy to defend your stuff. All right, let's see what they've got. These Empire men.
I am the...
What? As if. Should we fight this? Yeah, we'll fight this because we can win with artillery without losing any guys. And then we can fight the second one, and we should be able to siege it fairly well, hopefully. I'm I'm gonna worship Paimon in my treehouse and nobody can say nothing about it. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Skaven literally eat each other as a food source. Not sure how you get any more evil than that. Yeah, that's but see, I think that they get away with that because there isn't really any, like, it's pretty unlikely that there's going to be anyone in chat that's got like a history of cannibalism in their cultural identity or anything that they're going to get upset about, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I think that Games Workshop was super, like, when Games Workshop started, it was in the 80s, you know, so there was no such thing as like, well, actually, I think there was a bit of political correctness already then. There was like women's liberation and stuff like that, as it was called back in the day. Was definitely very popular. But a lot of the other sort of cultural things, cultural sensitivities and stuff, I guess, I don't know what I call it, it was not really around then, so there's heaps of stuff that's kind of whack in Games Workshop, but the Aztecs sacrificed people in thousands and sometimes wore their skin. I think easily offended people will have a hard time realizing how bad things used to be. Yeah, it's like, yeah, and it's just like it's funny how that's like an advancement, you know. We've gotten to the point now where most countries agree that, you know, killing people and wearing their skin is not cool, you know. Whereas, you know, there was a time where that wasn't a generally accepted thing necessarily, you know, in certain areas.
Vengeance for the High King, right? Slayers,
Ooh, that was a good one. It's like decimated him.
nothing can stop us! Slayers! Grudge thrower! Yes, Lord! Stop! Bring them! Come in them!
Actually, we should stay away from this guy. He's dangerous. He's very dangerous.
Bring death on them! Slayers! Bring the arms! Let the vengeance begin!
Does it mean wipe out the whole army to a man? Probably not.
For the ancestors! Show us that target!
Stop firing! Ooh, might have taken some casualties there.
Grudge thrower! Ready to strike?
Still keep my fingers crossed for CA to implement a third tier of Slayers into Total War. Actually, they stole your Iron Warden's tank kit. How did you have to lose and retreat? Yanked. I still want to do an item stealing campaign sometime. Wonder who would be the best for that. It's either Snickich or Malekith, I think, but I think Malekith's thing is in his tree, and I think Snickich and Malekith both have the item stealing thing in their tree. I think I think Beastmen have a pretty good item stealing thing going on as well. I think it's early in their blue skill tree, so you can get it on the way to their lightning strike. All right, executed, and basically took no casualties at all, so that's good.
I grow.
Casualties high. I feel like that's pretty unrealistic. I feel like we're going to smash these guys. They haven't got any artillery. They got nothing. They got nothing. They're done. They're done. Oh yeah, just on a bit of channel business again, by the way guys, since we've got a lot of people in chat, I'm guessing most of you guys have visited my channel before, so you may, or you've already subscribed if you want to be, but if you haven't thought about it before, if you're interested in subscribing to my channel, I make YouTube videos for Total Warhammer, and I stream every night, and or nearly every night. Sometimes I get tired and I have to sleep instead. Anyway, long story short, if you want to subscribe, please do so, and it will help me out. I don't know if it'll help you out, but it'll help me out. So that's why I want you to do it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone's already subscribed. So I wonder if I should just stop asking people to subscribe now, because it's like everyone's already subscribed. There's no point. Like there's no point asking anymore. I feel like I need to do it just as it's like a responsibility as part of like running a YouTube channel. You've got to like do that call to action, ask people to subscribe, and hit the notification bell and all that. You weren't, but you are now. Oh, thanks a lot, Gene Cooler. Much appreciated, man. Thanks, Jeff Black. Thanks for that, guys. Yeah, it's like it's also good for morale. You know what I mean? Like if I hey Danny P, just subscribe. Oh, thanks a lot, guys. Much appreciated. Yeah. It's also just good for morale as well. Like if you're a YouTuber, you know, if you get a few new if you know, you look at your stats that day and you've got some new subscribers, you think, oh, I must be doing all right. It kind of encourages you to keep going, you know, and keep trying to work hard. So yeah, no, much appreciated all your support, guys. All right, what are we going to do now? Should we blow a hole in the wall? Should we actually shoot some more guys on the wall here with artillery, maybe? Probably get in here with. Actually, we'll leave him behind. These two guys can jump in there. We've got the Master in a Spite on Ungrim, so if he just gets in the doorway there, he'll be able to just spite the whole gang. Should be pretty cool. Have they got anything worth killing here? Their anti-armor. Actually, I don't really care about their anti-armor too much. This is pretty cool, this thing. Check that out. Took off like 40% of health off that one and like 50% health off that one. That's pretty good damage if you do it laterally across the 2 units. Hey, Capsulord, thanks for subscribing, man. I think it helps folks out too because they'll see your videos and learn to be better at the game. Yeah, hopefully. Hey, Destination Softcore, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, I think hopefully my videos help you be better at the game, and hopefully they help people to enjoy the game more too. I try to come up with ideas that are, you know, give you a bit of a different campaign options and stuff like that sometimes, or you know, things that people may not have thought of using. It's kind of like my my goal, I guess.
Slayers!
Hey, I never asked for this. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. I'm in now. Thanks, Ozymandias. Much appreciated, man. I don't know if it always shows up on the notifications every time someone subscribes. So it seems like sometimes some people subscribe and they don't show up on there. So I don't know. Maybe it doesn't always work. So yeah, if I don't call you out, then yeah, apologies for that. Oh shit, I don't know if I like this getting shot thing. After all, I changed my mind. I'm not really sure what to do about this This ranged. Like I could use this to shoot their ranged, but actually, yeah, I probably should. Like it'll do a lot more damage on these guys, but yeah, it's all about the damage though, isn't it? You want the big numbers. See, I feel like that's about the perfect spot to do it in. First one should hit right there. Oh, glorious. Yeah, when I first used that, I was shooting like through units the other direction and stuff, and it was, or you put it, if you put it right on the start of a unit, sometimes it misses them because it doesn't start. It starts a little way in. Yeah, one of my no shit. Oh, hey Chris. Short one to boost the morale. Keep being you. Thanks a lot, man. That's super generous. That's not necessary at all. I was just saying when people subscribe, that boosts the morale. You don't need to super chat. But that's, you know, I'm not complaining though. Thanks a lot, man. Much appreciated. You're a good supporter. A good is that the right word? I don't know.
Stop us! Thunderers! Reach fast!
Wish Chaos would settle down in vanilla, kind of like Beastman. Yeah, I think they will, the real one. Like, I think there's a very, very strong possibility that Chaos will get basically the same stuff that the Beastman got. That was nice, wasn't it? Yeah, thanks a lot, Chris. Much appreciated, man. Very generous. Alright, let's get in here and murder some Empire. Oh shit, these guys are great swords. I don't know if I want to do great swords. Maybe I do. Who are they? Who's he doing that to? Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's a good idea. If I leave this guy here spread out, then maybe he'll do his dogs on them again, and it'll bounce off the wall, and it won't do too much. I can't even get my artillery out doing shit. Yeah, this is working out alright, I think. This is just going to slowly melt everything with this Room of Spite. If all of us donated $1 each, it'd be pretty decent. Yeah, I got 84 people watching at the moment, but yeah, but it's totally, honestly, it is totally fine, man. Like, I don't know. Like, YouTube is a hobby for me at the moment. I don't do it as a job. I've got a job which I've got to go to in 20 minutes. So yeah, I start working about 20 minutes. It's 8:30 here, so I usually start streaming about 4 AM and then I get in like 4 or 5 hours before I start work. But yeah, I get paid already, so my yeah, my boss, oops, my day job supports my my Warhammer addiction. So we're going to get some bombs in there just to speed things up a bit. Or actually, maybe we put some bombs on these ranged.
Yes, yes!
Nah, missed.
Nothing can stop us! Yes, Lord! Strike out!
Alright, see, Ungrim's taking care of all these guys. It's pretty solid. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Alright, Slayer Assault, let's do it. Get in there.
Ungrim Ironfist!
Yeah, this is working out pretty well. Just like trying to get my guys near the walls and it's bouncing his magic away. Is it? Yeah, these walls bounce, magic bounces off them. I kind of missed there. I know. Yeah, that landed pretty well.
The axe of Jargo bursts! Axes out! Attack the axe!
Might be a hobby, yet you spend quite a lot of time to prepare yourself for our pleasure. Yeah, it's like my best, probably my thing I spend the most time on apart from actual work.
Slayer
No, let's get there. Let's kill him.
Slay the Oathbreakers!
Let's see what a couple of Slayer squads. Imps your style a bit guilty. Oh shit, that's not good. Look at he's going crazy. He's just casting shit everywhere.
The clans unite! It is an order!
Oh, Gelt's getting fucked up severely.
Socks away! Move! Dwarfs! Ready access! Our fire!
Gelt's dead. No more spells.
Come on! Moving out! Move to attack!
Correct me if I'm wrong, there's a website-based beer company, buying company, or am I mistaken? Oh, I don't know. Something like, I'd like to buy a beer for somebody on the other side of the world, let me pay for it and he'll come and pick it up. I don't know, man. Don't buy me any beer though. I tend not to drink it too much because it gives me heartburn sometimes. If it's good beer, it's alright usually, but if it's like the normal beer that we drink around in Australia, it's like got lots of preservatives in it and it's kind of a bit shitty. But yeah, when I was in Germany, some of the beers I drank over there were alright. I think we got this. Oh, happy birthday, the real one. And let's see, when you finish the battle, can you show Ungrim's new abilities? I don't think Ungrim's got any new abilities, man. Unless it's like when new abilities since when? Yeah, he didn't get anything new in the patch. The reason why he's sort of new in the patch is just because there's a couple of things that affect him that indirectly. Like he hasn't actually changed directly, but the new grudge system means that when you have high grudges, you get slayers turn up in your regiments of renown. So basically, that's a really good advantage to Ungrim because you know slayers are his thing, right? And slayers die a lot, right? So if you're pushing fast into enemy territory with Ungrim, you know, perhaps shit, a lot of missile troops there. Then perhaps you're getting a lot of casualties. So with the new grudge system, you can just recruit from regiments of renown in whatever settlement you're in, and just pump up your numbers of slayers. You know, so it's really cool like that. Also, he starts off with a runesmith just from turn 1. So the new rune magic, he can straight away try it out. You know, if you want to try out the new rune magic. Thorek Ironbrow also starts off with a rune smith as well. But yeah. Yeah, those are probably the two main things. Yeah, that he gets the full advantage of the new Slayer grudge thing, and that he has a rune priest, so he can start doing rune priest stuff straight away. He's pretty.
Slayers! For the ancestors! Ready to strike!
Ulrich's teeth! Retreat!
That's too slow. Could have got some more XP on there maybe.
I see weak orb splitters!
Oh, look at these guys just caught in the slaughter. Nowhere to run. They're only going to last mere seconds, I would think. It's getting hacked up. Oh, they can't. I don't think they can attack properly because they're too jammed together. I think, yeah, sometimes I think units kind of get in each other's way and stuff when they're too jammed together. But yeah, they're getting hacked up pretty bad. It's horrifying. Horrifying war atrocities happening right there. Runesmith plus Rune of Spite plus tankiest dwarf lord possible. So far Belegar just works fine. Love. Yeah, Belegar with the Rune of Spite is pretty awesome. Dwarves are just awesome. Dwarves are just awesome now anyway. Did they undo the stupid nerf to his skill that stops Slayers from dying till they get to a certain... yeah, no, they didn't. It's still 75%, yeah. It's really shit because it was super strong before. But I think it's okay. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I think Slayers are an okay unit, kind of, if you ignore the fact that melee is just kind of bad in Legendary. So yeah, even though his buff's only like a little buff now, like it's still significant. And yeah, it's pretty cool. If you have a lot of Slayers, you can make a bit of use of it. A bit I hate the most of the Dark Elf slave system is going through all my settlements to make sure I haven't got slaves going provinces I don't want them in. Oh yeah, it's pretty easy though with the interface. But yeah. All right. Well, I think we've given Balthazar Gelt a bloody nose. Well, we basically executed him. He's probably not going to come back now because we'll wipe out his other settlement and then he'll cease to exist.
The Slayer in me.
We've got a tier 3 settlement again as well, so it's pretty good. We've spawned some more ogres. We've got some more ogre mercs there as well. So yeah, Balthazar Gelt's going to be dead very soon. But yeah, I got to go get ready for work now, guys. I got to start work in 10 minutes, so I'm just going to splash some water on my face and you know, wake myself up a little bit, and then we'll be good to go. I'll just check out if anyone is streaming Total War Warhammer 2, and maybe we can throw a host out to somebody else, pass on the love from Legend of Total War. Who's Ice Power? Oh no, it's a multiplayer, I think. I've actually got to go to the toilet as well, so I'm going to bust out the toilet. Callum Bradbury, I actually gave Callum Bradbury a host the other day, but he's just a very new streamer, so I don't know, I'd be interested to see what you guys think of him. He's only got one person watching his stream at the moment, so he's doing a Chaos Warriors Heroes Only challenge. I still haven't had a chance to actually check it out properly, but it seems like it would be kind of really hard. Maybe he's doing it with the millions of gold mod, or I'm not sure what's going on. Anyway, you might want to check that out. Ice Power is top tier multiplayer dude, very high on the ladder. Oh, okay, yeah. I saw his multiplayer, so. But yeah, I mean, you guys can find your own streams if you want to check out some multiplayer or whatever. Just traditionally, we just usually throw the host to another campaign player, but yeah. Anyway, you guys have a great time. Go check out some more Total War streams, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Catch you guys.